I'm doing pretty good, Adora Bomber. How are you doing, man? I'm sleepy. I desperately need food. I desperately need coffee. So, it's gonna be a minute before we get started. So feel free to get up, stretch your feet, get some snacks. Interesting. I see. Hey, comrade. I know the music's a bit loud, but I'm jamming.
This
enjoy this. No,
is a metabolism.
fucking ads. Fuck off. I hope you do. I hope.
You don't know how much I hate all the things you do. Trouble, that is what you're made of. Hell is where you So close your eyes and make a wish. Today is the day that I'm finding you. It's my time to be a champion. So shut your lights and count on me. I'll take you down and you'll respect the light. It's my chance to be a champion. Even if I lose my power, I'll get right back up. 'Cause that's the power of love, something you don't have.
Hi guys. So the reason why I don't I know that there's some music in disco that's like a banger. The reason why I tend not to do that with games, listen to the soundtracks before I play them, is I like my response to the soundtrack of a game to be this fresh, visceral experience, you know? So personally for me, I'll typically wait till I play a game before I add its soundtrack to the playlist. No worries. No, I got you. Like, I understand it. Like, I understand that, like, the soundtrack of a game is something that it's like, sometimes you just like, I don't know. It's like meeting someone who hasn't listened to Metal Gear Rising music. It's like, what is wrong with you? Like, what's going on with you? I get that. Also, I'm gonna be a bit off. I had a long, tiring day at work. I didn't sleep good last night. So I'm a bit crusty, a bit of a crusty cat right now. My little feet ache. But I got myself some coffee, and I'm gonna try to freshen, kind of perk back up as we go. And I think we're just good to start. I just need to just whirling in rags 8 a.m. rot. By the way, we've hit 200 followers. Yay! I'm not gonna do any big celebrations. I try to be I know it's good. I know it's good brain food to do regular celebrations, but to be honest, a lot of my celebrations were somewhat tiring. And I every single time I do one of these celebrations, I can never quite think of what to do. So we're gonna do. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. I tend to do my numbers exponentially. So once we hit 1,000, that's when I'll do a big celebration. And then after that, it'll be 10,000, and then 100,000, and then I'll be dead by then. So, hello, Witty. I'm aiming for exponential growth, so I want to have exponential celebrations. It's a bit self-destructive, but shut up. Right, let's make our posts. Fun. I'm putting the Digital Circus music back on because I like it. I want to listen to it. How you doing, Witty?
Why is it easier to search the entire internet?
I don't know, Ad. Why don't you shut the fuck up? YouTube has become a worse website, like, due to their new ad block bullshit. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I'm playing Pizza. I could see. Yeah, I watched it last week. It was really good. Fantastic, fantastic little episode. I can't wait for more. What? That's good to hear. That's a good mood to be in. Gotta enjoy that laziness while you can. But yeah, The Amazing Digital Circus, great show. Interacting with it on YouTube has confirmed two things, though. One, that this thing is super popular, and a bunch of people like it. And also, people have... Let's just put it this way. If you feel the need to make a video that's like the hidden dark story of The Amazing Digital Circus... It's not a hidden dark story, it's just the story of the episode. If you need that video, you didn't pay attention to the episode. Because it's like, not even subtext, it's the text. The text is that the situation is dark and fucked up. Okay, sounds good. Adora Bomber's like, I'm a fucking RP measurehead in chat. But I'm just saying, like, there is no hidden dark story to Amazing Digital Circus. There's just the story. And if you feel the need for a video guide or a game theory to explain it, you weren't fucking paying attention to the episode. That's my hot take. Alright, let us fucking play some Stardew. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Alright, let's go. So we're not at year 2 quite yet, but we're coming up on it. And I'm interested to see how it goes. I'm interested to see what changes. I know we're going to be getting some new residents here in the town. I know some people are going to be coming back who have been gone for a bit. So it's going to be interesting to see where that goes and who I'm going to be talking to and such. My goal for today is to basically do what I did in year 1, but better. So I want to optimize my farming. I want to dedicate myself to maxing out villager relationships and kind of refocus my efforts once the new year starts. So, for example, I'm going to be making a bunch of sprinklers, and we're going to be using those to... we're going to be basically using those to optimize our whole farming situation. We got hay, got our little fish tank from last episode. That's a lot of fun. We have several things to donate to. We have one thing to donate to Gunther. I love that music. Give me the voices in my head. What game? What game, Pant? Alex, I've got a new item in stock. It's called the Auto Grabber. This thing can milk your cows and goats, shear your sheep, gather eggs, and pluck your woolly rabbits. Considered a luxury item, so I'm charging 25,000 gold. Marnie. Fuck yeah! I'll be back in there in a bit to catch that. That's really great. Let's go ahead and grab the artisan goods we made earlier. Yep. So yeah, our efficiency just keeps going up and up and up. Oh, Pizza Tower. There's parrying in that? All I know about Pizza Tower is that it's a 2D platformer with a goofy art style and just godlike animation. Because I know for me, it was one of those games that I did not have an interest in until I saw it in motion. Rabbit's foot, fuck yeah. Taunt and you parry. Nice. Oak resin? What can I use that for? Pine tar, maple syrup. What's the thing I need oak resin for? Ah, yes, and I'll make another keg. Cool. When you turn, it takes a bit to turn. You don't turn on a dime. Ah, okay. So you actually have to, like, plan ahead. Interesting. Happy comrade face. All the kegs. Yes, indeed. Comrade looked like a happy little bird for 1 second. I should try to keep you guys up to date on how I envision you. Because, like, that's the thing with, like, streamers and YouTubers and stuff, is a lot of times the viewer has a certain vision of them in their mind. And as a streamer, I have a certain vision of you viewers in my mind. Looks like those sheeps are looking mighty bushy. Maybe. Perhaps we can shear the sheep. Candy's too young to be sheared. Okay, well, answers that question. Comrade, you're a little bird right now. Because of that emote. Pants, honestly, I really like your stick figure, and the emotes, like, the profile picture you have right now is, like, I'm digging it. And it, like, I just really like how expressive it is. I especially love your, Minecraft avatar. So that's the main thing I imagine. I just like the nice thick outlines on it. Right. So not much we can do with the pigs for now. I didn't miss a cow. Good. Dun, 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 dun. Wolf, I imagine a wolf, of course. Honestly, a door bomber is interesting because I honestly imagine a door bomber as a sentient bomb. Like a bomb. I love thick outline. Right? That's one of the things that got me into, like, Hunter x Hunter and Attack on Titan and a lot of Studio Madhouse anime, is they just use these really nice, thick outlines, and it gives it this nice feeling. I love a good thick outline. Like, I remember I was playing Super Smash Brothers for the 3DS, and I never... One of the processing effects you could do for your 3DS with that game is that you could give every character a dark outline, and I always kept that on because I thought it looked really nice and clean. Right. I have all these eggs and shit. Let's go ahead and start putting them to good use. Blip, blip, blip. Blip, 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 blip. Right, let's make that keg. What do I need for that? I need, wood, copper bar, iron bar. Alright, we'll grab some wood. We'll grab our copper bar and iron bar first. So, copper and iron. Oh, we have people with the issue and art style. With what? Oh, like for Smash Brothers on the 3DS. I think it was more just a lot of people thought of it as a thing that was done purely for the sake of optimization. The idea that the screen was small and shitty and you couldn't see very well. And so the idea of, like, why you'd want to... A 3DS Smash, yeah. Most people just saw it as, oh, that's a thing the developers did to be nice because the screen is small and shitty. And that's true. The 3DS screen is small, and it is shitty. Make no mistake. That being said, I like how it looks. And that's purely just a preference thing. I'm not going to pretend that it's like the true artistic vision that the game has these really dark outlines. I just think they're neat. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Fuck, that song stuck in my head. Ba dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Every now and again, like I'm a pretty cynic. I come across as a pretty cynical person sometimes, but like every now and again, there's something that's popular that I just fucking adore, and like Digital Circus is genuinely one of my favorite things I've watched in a long time. It reminds me of the same like feeling of giddy joy I had watching Smiling Friends, right? Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Also, it's one of those situations where you take one look at Pomni and you're like, yup. 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 There are some people furiously drawing right now. Not even when the character was revealed on screen. Like, the second she was revealed, absolutely, people started drawing furiously. And, yeah. You don't even need to... Yeah. Oh, it's great. You know what it is? It's pizza time. Fuck! Oh, I was supposed to do something for you today, Pan. I totally forgot. I'm sorry. I was supposed to set up the text-to-speech shit. Next time I take break, remind me to fix that. Need to get that working for you. Alright, so we have iron, we have copper. Iron and copper. Statue's iron on a copper frame, right? That's enough, pal. The password's enough, pal. Don't think you know more about the lady than I do. That's a reference to Deus Ex. So, how many of these quality speakers do you think? I think I have enough. I have 2 iron bars. I'm a bit short on iron right now, which is not what I was expecting. I do have. There's also a shortage of coal. Let's grab these iridium. Do I need iridium or refined quartz? Refined quartz. Oh, Jax. Holy shit. Yeah. Typically, the girlfriend doesn't like lean furry stuff, but like she's just like, man, that rabbit's hot. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, he's pretty hot. He's also just like an unapologetic scumbag, which I appreciate. Oh, I can transmute. Oh. Do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. All right, got 7 sprinklers to put out once it comes time. The moon, not forget Jax. The moon's where it's at. Oh my gosh. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. All right. Well, what say we go pay Clint a visit? I think we're good on our community center goals right now. Aside from our quality crops we're going to need to work on when that season comes around. I think we've done all the fishing we can do. Rain only, spring, fall, winter, yes. Rain only, fall, winter. Right, that's in the cinder sap. Sunny weather, summer. Rain only, summer, fall. Yep, I've basically done all the fishing I can do. Yes, that's my concern as well. Like, thinking of it as a long-term project, that first episode was super tight, and there has a very good beginning-to-end arc. Unless they're going to introduce new characters or specifically focus on the backstories of the characters we already have there, and like what made them the way they are, I don't know if there's much that can be done. There's also just the whole concept that the show might just go completely out of left field with it, though, because like, yeah. Art, alt, it's only going to be 8 episodes. Okay. I'm down for that. I'm down for something short and sweet. Heyo! Hey, Blue Wolf. How's it going, man? Do 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 do. And I already told you what I pictured Blue Wolf as. I picture Blue Wolf as Ikichi from Persona 2 Innocent Sin, which, yeah, cool, sassy rock star, pretty much. In terms of appearance. Oh, look at that! Fucking crystal fruit. Making a make shit out of that. Good, how about you? I'm doing alright. I'm a bit sleepy, but like I'm just kind of happy to be here right now. I haven't streamed all week, so you guys are getting like fucking what, 4 streams worth of energy in one stream. So you guys enjoy that. Process these geodes real quick. Boop. What'd I get? Oh, fuck yeah, clay! I can end my goddamn hunger strike. Oh, yes. Sulfur. Oh, it's calcite. I think I've already... I think I might have... Did I? I don't know. People don't like Blood Sauce Dungeon. I love it. Okay. Had to tap out for a second. Hey, Blue Wolf. Hey, Door Bomber. Welcome back. God damn it. That's gonna be stuck in my head all night. I don't know anything about Pizza Tower other than I'm looking forward to playing it. Probably a bunch of shit that you guys are excited for that I'm... Why don't you guys just rattle off games that you're excited for? Tell me what games you're excited for, and I'll comment on... I'll ask you about them and comment on them and such. Minerals. Sprite. I only found one, so I might be able to turn that into Gunther. Why did they make the Tadic Moon so sexy? Sonic Rebel Blast 2. I'm looking forward to it. I hear it's a really good, I hear it's a really great Doom mod. I hear it's a really great Sonic game. I've heard people talk about it as if it's like a superior alternative to games like Sonic Adventure. I feel weird playing it before I play the other Sonic games. I've only ever played Sonic Rush, Sonic Adventure 1, and Sonic Mania, and I've only beaten Sonic Mania. The Amazing Digital Circus. Tech. Dun, 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 da, da, da. Did I miss something? Oh, the Tadic Moon sexy. I don't remember what the moon looks like. Hold on. I gotta Google this now. And I can, of course, can't just show you my Google because I have safe search turned off. I'm an adult. Alright, well, I'm seeing a bunch of fan art. I want to see a screenshot from the episode. Oh, no, it's just a facial expression. That's great. So you've played 2 of the best games on their respective console and fan service. Yeah, I really like Sonic Adventure. I'm excited for Disco Elysium. I'm excited for other games that are similar to Disco Elysium. That you should probably look into if you just want really good writing. Now, these aren't voiced, but they are in the same general style of basically being walkabout RPGs that are dialogue-focused. They are Planescape Torment and Tormentum Tides of Numenera. I don't think it's going to stop. They haven't made a whole-ass Persona from a single character line. Yeah, good characterization. There's a lot of that in Adventure Time, by the way. I've been watching a lot of Adventure Time lately. That's what I'm excited for. I'm excited to play the Adventure Time games. I'm also looking forward to playing Red Dead Redemption 2 and Morrowind once I get to it. Alright. Not voice acted, so a lot of reading. Also old game. But please listen to It's Pizza Time. Okay, Pan. I'll do that for you. Hey, dude. Hey, Goons. Let's donate some shit. Donate you this arrowhead, and still waiting on getting that key. Yo, Serendipity, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. How you doing today? Ear from Reddit. Nice. Good to see you. How's it going? Alright, let's head back to the farm. I have some berries to drop off. Not too bad, thanks. How are you? I'm doing pretty great. I'm a bit sleepy. My lips are chapped. I'm sore. But I'm enjoying myself with this game. It's a lot of fun. I'm almost to the end of year 1, which I haven't gotten to before. I always I'll be honest, I'm a bit of a Harvest Moon fan, so in those games you would oftentimes fail or get a bad ending if you didn't do certain things by the end of the first year. And because I was afraid to spoil myself or look up guides on this game, when I got to the end of year 1, when I would get close to the end of year 1, I'd always end up resetting out of fear. So this time around, I've actually stuck it out, and I'm excited to see what happens. Whoa. Yes. It's also you may not have gotten to it yet, but it shares a certain element in common with Night at the Woods, Night in the Woods, in terms of a threat, a cosmological threat that I really love the concept of. There's always next year. Yes, I never thought that way before. I was always just too scared. There was something I was supposed to do. Oh, no, I actually did it. I made all my sprinklers. So? Huh. Trying to think of what I want to do with my time now. I guess I can go talk to Seabass. I can grab him a gift. And I also might turn this wood into coal, because... Oh, we're out of wood. I should probably cut down a couple trees. Dun, 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 dun. No, I didn't. Not yet. I am playing a game. All right. Let me know on break. Remind me on break. Not hardwood. You mean like independent animation? I feel like really anyone who's on the internet is regularly looking into that kind of thing. I'm looking forward to watching more Band of Brothers. Been on a real historical kick lately. All right, let's go make some more charcoal. Whoop. All right, and I can go ahead and plant these pine cones down here. And I'm gonna need fertilizer soon anyway, so that'll be good. Put this sap away. All right, let's head over here. Yeah, I have not watched Hell of a Boss yet. Alright, let's go visit Seabass. Or Sebastian. Where the heck is he? He's probably back at his... He probably hasn't left his room, right? No, he left. Shoot. And I have to find the sea bass. I'm hunting for the sea bass. Oh, he's at band practice. Okay. Blue Wolf's like, I'm gonna befriend the new person. Hello. Do you play games? Are you a gamer? Oh man. Oh shoot, it's like 5 o'clock. Oh, it's dark because it's winter. I'm all over the place. Da, 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 da. I don't know about you guys, but game news has been very exciting for me lately. Not because of anything coming out I'm interested in, but more just because I enjoy seeing companies I don't like burn to the ground. And so it's been rather enjoyable. When's the next break? An hour and a half. I tend to take breaks every 2 hours. Thanks. Thanks, I like this. I like winter, but I do feel bad for all the cold animals out there. Well, we keep them in our little barn with a heater, Seabass. I guess they're used to it, though, like me. Yeah, man. Sebastian strikes me as just a really cool dude. Hey! Look at that. I did it. So, next I'm going to be hanging out with Maru. Where's Maru right now? Let's go creep on Maru. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Door Bomber's really into Disco Elysium right now. I'm actually really excited to play Baldur's Gate 3 when I get around to it. Oh, and more Neverwinter. Gosh, that game's fun. I'm gonna need to like get really good at reading the dialogue for myself quickly, and then giving you guys a shortened down version of it. I'm also going to dedicate time at the beginning of the stream to reading the books I have in my inventory. Telling me to punch children. No, you should punch the children, though. Hey! If any of your farming machines need to be fixed, just let me know. Here you go, bud. This is a super gift! Thank you! Thank you! Alright. Hey, Robin. Oop. Thanks, this is really nice! Our house is in such a beautiful area, don't you think? Oh, it's gorgeous. I love this area. Did I just max out Robin? Yeah, oh, damn it. Close. In the sake of your friends to get health getting better. Yeah, that's me. That's me. It was worth it. Worth. My friends in the sake of my health getting better. Same. Cough, cough, cough. So it turns out I didn't have COVID at all. I thought I did, but I didn't. And so in order to try and be nice, I thought people at work might be worried if I just came back without a mask. And so I started wearing a mask at work in order to try to, you know, keep things cool and mellow and not, like, worry people. That plan completely and utterly backfired, and I think it made people more worried and scared of me because they're wondering, why is he wearing a mask? And I don't think a lot of them had been up to date on the fact that I thought I had COVID, but I didn't. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, absolutely. I sacrifice. Sell all this stuff. Do 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 do. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say. Okay, put the front of my mask. I love my cozy house. There's Blue Wolf. Anyway, sleepy time. Night, Bill Cipher. Yeah, honestly, I love streaming these kind of games because it gives me time to talk. A lot of the games I play are somewhat difficult and clutch, so like this kind of mellow game is a real nice break. That's why I like RPGs too. Any game that, or any kind of strategy game in which I can take my time, I really enjoy. Tapper, 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 tapper. Time for me to make another bee house. I need coal to make another bee house. That's right. Gather sap to make another bee house. Gonna see what I can use pine tar for. Let's make a fucking bee house. My voice cracks. Should try Yomi Hustle. That's a PvP game. I'm probably gonna pick that up. It's a really cool idea. How are you doing? I hope you enjoy the gift I've sent you. Well, goodbye.
Pantseep says her name is Lola. She was a showgirl, but that was 30 years ago, when they used to have
a show. Yeah, I'll fix that. Yeah, oh, sea urchin. I'll put that in my fridge. Or can I put it in here? Name was Solo. At the limit. Turn-based anime fights. Yeah! Looks sick. There was something I needed to do. Yeah, I need to go cut down some wood to make more coal, and also to, pardon me, chickens. Pardon me, Keisha. Hey, Sheepo. We got Tyrese, Keisha, Bea, Bryson. I think this is Braden. And then there's... I didn't name my... I didn't... Okay, your name's Bun! Barry Manilow. I'll be honest, I only really know the Richard Cheese parody of that song, which is the Star Wars Cantina. And it makes me feel like a huge dork for only knowing that version. My only other time hearing that was on Jimmy Neutron. So, which my dumbass cousin, when she was little, she's like 4 when I was like 6, pronounced it Jumi Nantan and would get mad when I pronounced it correctly. So, basically I've been at conflict with human beings since the day I was born. Dumbass. I love it when I start talking about a cult or some sus shit and chat just goes silent. Because they're like, okay, dude. Kinda freaky. Hey, I got wool. Oh, fuck. Do I even remember that? Because I used to listen to that constantly before I got into Steven Universe. Turn around, kid. It'd be a crime if I had to go back on the promise that I made for you. So don't step over that line, or else, friend, you're gonna have a bad time. Ah, fuck. I'm trying to remember. Cause I don't know how to follow your rules, so come at me without any of the fancy tools. Let's go, just me and you. Let's go, just 1 or 2. It's been overwritten. It's been overwritten. That's the problem. Is it's actually been fucking overwritten in my mind. Kids like you don't play by the rules. And guys like me aren't easy to be played for fools. So let's go, let the room get chiller. Let's go, dirty brother killer. Gosh. That brings me back. I think I just actually felt nostalgia. That's not a feeling I get very often. I'm not really someone who is prone to that sort of thing. Like, I play a lot of older games, but I don't ever think about, like, oh, man, things were so much better back then. Like, no, that's typically not me. I'm not really that kind of person. But, like, that right fucking there. Oh, shit, what was that version? I used to know, all 3. Thank you for the pets. Wow, just a wave of nostalgia. Yeah. Yeah, Steven Universe has a problem, and it's that a lot of people are offended by the core ethos of the show, which is love beats everything. Like, that's kind of the core message of Steven Universe. And so, like, a lot of people can't get behind that. And so it's just like, see, Steven Universe Steven would forgive anyone and for anything. And it's like, that's not quite how that works out. Oh, man. Yeah, I hate that. I don't... That's weird. It's like trauma dick measuring between characters. It's like, come on. This is dumb. This is pointless. Guts exists. It's like... Also, the show just... And that's fine. If you're just not into it, that's great. I adore the show. Like everything about it, like music... like, it's just appealing. It's music, it's animation, it's character design. Everything about it is just super appealing to me personally. Also, spoilers, dude. I haven't played RE8 yet. But yeah, no, like, it's kind of like if you're doing the biggest trauma contest, like, there's always that one character who, like, beats everything, and that's just like, in this case, it's Guts. I got tired of talking to power scaling people, because the second this Saitama started to exist, it's like, oh, could Goku? No, he couldn't. Could Superman beat Saitama? No. Because writing, if you write the character always wins on the paper, there's no actual fight to be had. He just always wins. There's nothing to discuss at that point. It's a dumbass. Like, the moment you bring Saitama into that conversation, it just falls out the window. It's like, same thing with the 40k. 40k, Warhammer 40k is designed to be... No, I love Ari. I love Resident Evil. I just haven't played all of them yet. I love Ari. The two that I've beaten that I really love are RE4 and RE2 Remake. Like Resident Evil 4 is like one of my favorite, it's one of my top video games of all time. Which is funny, but and people who watch One Punch Man for that reason are kind of missing the point. But don't let me take that away from you. This is just a really laid-back stream so far. Called Strongest Battlegrounds. That's funny. What's it like? Now, there was something I wanted to do. I wanted to make another bee house. For that, I'm going to need maple syrup, coal, an iron bar, and some wood. I'm going to need a lot of wood. I think I'm just going to go cut down all these trees today. And then I'm going to take half of that wood and keep it as wood. And the other half of that wood, I'm going to make into coal. Then you get settings that are specifically meant to be super over the top and busted. Like, my favorite example is Warhammer. Your ears get assaulted by bass, I see. Like, Warhammer 40k is designed to be the endgame of all sci-fi fantasy universes. Everything in 40k is the most powerful over-the-top version of that thing. Like, Space Marines are the most powerful super soldiers. Orcs are the most powerful orcs. Eldar, most powerful elves, etc., etc. And it's like any sort of comparison. Can't turn the bass off. The bass haunts Pants streams. Fucking sucks. Then again, every now and again you'll find that good matchup because I'm just like, yeah, nothing beats anything in 40k. But Daleks from Doctor Who, though, they might have a chance. Daleks from Doctor Who are exceptionally overpowered and simple, and that's why I love them. Because they're basically just they're super pathetic, weak, squishy squids, but they are piloting what is effectively a tank the size of a human. And the tank has one weak point that you can hit to blind it, but you're not blowing that up unless you, like, destroy it. And also the way its shields work is super interesting, too, because the shield surrounding the Dalek's armor doesn't just stop things from hitting it, it literally teleports whatever hits it away. Like, it just, like, if you shoot a bullet, it'll teleport the bullet behind itself. Meaning that the only way you can really... Entire... Like, that's on fire. Bass. But, like, yeah, I can imagine. Power scaling and, like, death battle type situations are always just, like, fandom dick measuring, and the moment you bring dick measuring into something, it all just falls apart. You can quote me on this one. Keep dick measuring out of it. What happens if you actually light their house on fire, though? How do they react then? Rhythm game fans when you tell them you're doing good. That shit cracks me up. Zonk. Welcome back, comrade. How's it going? We're talking about power scaling. I remember there was a I was really drunk. Well, sorry, I was really high at this furry party once. Don't ask. And when I was hanging out with people there, and like there were these two, I was just chilling, and these two dudes were having this fucking infuriating argument about whether or not Katara from Avatar could beat Goku. I'm just like, dude, who gives a shit? They're like, no, you don't, but could you think she could, do you think Goku could beat bloodbending? And I'm like, probably. Dragon Ball's power set is based entirely on who have be stronger and have the bigger number. Whereas Avatar is actually based off of, like, rules, you know? Like, different shows have different rules for their combat. and like get your game. Outside this furry party sounds like a fucking blast. I don't give a fuck about Goku anymore. Yeah, exactly. It's like, but it also depends on the rules of your setting. So like, I guess trying to think of a popular example. Something like My Hero Academia or JoJo. Every power set is based off of a rule. So like Deku, for instance. Maybe I probably should have picked a better example. Deku's actually a terrible example. Bakugo, King Explosion Murder. He's effectively a normal dude, except for the fact that he can shoot explosions out of his palms. And aside from that, though, you could like shoot Bakugo with a gun and he would die. Like if you were to just walk up and like pop Goku while he was in like Super Saiyan, with the aura and everything, the bullet wouldn't hit him because it's literally in that state. He has a larger health bar. Whereas Katara is always Katara. She's always just a normal human. She just has these specific abilities. What's a fight you want to see? There are some interesting ones to think about. Like, I think Space Marines versus Daleks would make for an interesting battle. Okay, are we talking Light Yagami or Yoshikage Kira? You're gonna have to sell me on that one. That's an interesting... I don't want to just shut it down, because I don't know. Like, you'd have to let me know what you're picturing with this. There are also two characters that just want to be left the fuck alone. Oh, Katara. Yeah, that would be interesting. Because, like, bloodbending's out of the question. Because crystal gems are not made of physical matter. The only crystal gem who actually has a physical form is Steven, because he's, you know, part human. Every other crystal gem is merely a combination of light and energy forming a physical body, similar to like the holograms from Star Trek, or like Fallout New Vegas, for instance. The hologram people, they work on the same rules. Basically, light and energy that simulates a physical form, but is not in fact a physical form. Yeah, her bloodbending couldn't do anything because Lapis has no physical form. Lapis's physical form is her gem. Everything else is just light passing through that. Fuck you, I'm not staying here. Honestly, I've never been a big fandom person either. There was something else I was supposed to do today, but I spent my whole day just making coal. FNAF, Sonic, DeviantArt. There's some fandoms that blow my mind where it's like, what the fuck do y'all even talk about? You just make shit up after a certain point. I guess fandom as a creative outlet is an interesting thing. Who do you want to see fight, Blue Wolf? I want to see the darkest timeline of Warhammer 40k, in which everybody dies except for the Tyranids and Necrons. And I want to see the Necrons trying to rebuild the galaxy. That's what I want to see. That's an interesting story. Because ultimately, that's what how I think of fights. I think of a fight as I want to see a good story. I think of other shit that I thought would be interesting. I would love slime. Not familiar. Attica, as of now. Oof. I guess I ruined it for you. Sorry, Pant. Hold up. Trying to think of what I was going to say. You know what actually excites me more than fights? Team-ups. I would love to see a crossover between Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, and Lupin. Like, I would love to see an adventure where, like, Lupin the Third travels forward into the future, and, like, Spike has a bounty that he has to carry out on Vash the Stampede. And then Lupin's trying to steal something. Like, maybe, like, Lupin's trying to steal, like, the gem at the center of the plant. Because it's like, oh, man, these are, like, really rare earth minerals. Like, we can get filthy, stinking rich if we steal this. And so, like, Yeah, like the team up is always something way more interesting than a fight a lot of times. Because the fight could be part of the team. Like Batman versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, as a concept, not that interesting. Him working together with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to fight Shredder and a bunch of mutated Batman villains, badass comic. I loved it. I have not read the Owl House. I have not seen the Owl House, so I don't know. That's a crossover. Some crossovers are defined purely by what was relevant at the time. I feel like the Goku Luffy Toriko crossover was very much defined by the time that happened. Fully open before I cross the river. That's the well, yeah. So you can cross the flooded, destroyed river. All right, let's go outside. Dun, 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 dun. All right. What's your voice gonna be? Hello there. My name's Kent. I just got back last night from overseas. My wife told me that a new farmer moved in while I was gone. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself. I'll see you around. I don't like ships either. I'll be honest with you, I've never been fond of it. Oh, hey, what's up, Abby Gabby? Hi, Alex. I just wanted to wish you a happy spring. The time is just flying by. Every day with you is amazing. Aw. Here, Alex, I have something for you. What you got for me? Tulip! I grew it myself. I know I'm not as great of a farmer as you are, but I hope you like it. To me, a flower represents life and happiness. Something I will always have with you at my side. Aw. Hey, Alex? I know it's a little cheesy, but would you like to dance with me? It'll just be me to you together. In front of the farm that changed our lives. Yeah, I think I will. Thank you, hon. I'll set up the music. Ba, ba. Shipping is a fucking nightmare because it's like my dumbass brain when I was younger. I went like, but those characters, neither of them are gay. Like we know they're both hetero. Why would you? That's not gonna. That seems like a dead end. Why are you shipping them? And now as an adult, I realize like, oh no, it's a thing that it kind of exists in parallel and in a healthy way. Shipping at its best is a what if story, right? And that's what I thought, and I was giving it the benefit of the doubt. And then Voltron ended, and the world caught fire. And I was just like, okay, never mind. Y'all are fucking nuts. Thanks for dancing with me, Alex. Deku no Uraraka? Yeah, exactly. Whereas, like, there's a genuine chemistry between characters. I have to what? My knowledge, the Owl House ones were always going to be in the show. Yeah. I don't really know them. I don't really know anything about the Owl House, so I wouldn't be able to say anything about that really. Trying to think of something that I got really involved. I remember like when I was a kid and I read Percy Jackson and the Olympians. I remember like reading that and just being like, if fucking Percy and Abigail and Annabeth don't get together, I'm gonna throw a fucking tantrum. And that was me when I read those books. I was just like, Percy and Annabeth, you better fucking get together. And that wasn't even like a, oh, what if, so wistful. It was more like, don't fuck this up, writer. I'm trying to think of something else that I got super involved in shipping-wise. Shit, there was something I watched recently that I got, like, ridiculously upset about shipping-wise. I don't fucking recall, though. Undyne and Alphys, yeah. Things where, like, you can tell that's where the story's going. Fuck. I'm trying to remember. What did I watch recently? Oh, Adventure Time's been a nightmare because I'm like, I want someone to get with Finn. I also want Finn to stop being a fucking creepy weirdo when to these girls. Like, fucking get your shit together, Finn. Christ. Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, but they're already a couple. They're Garnet. Oh, fucking Steven and Connie. I was so fucking scared that Steven and Connie wasn't going to go anywhere. There was one of the things I love about Steven Universe Future is the fact that Lars and Sadie end up breaking up. I fucking love that. Their breakup is the coolest because it's like, all right, Lars and Sadie, we all wanted to see that. We all cheered for that. That was the climax of the first series. Yeah, Flame Princess and Finn. Absolutely. I don't think he deserves her anymore. I think he's been a fucking weirdo where I'm at in the story right now. But we'll see. But yeah, with Sadie and Lars and Steven Universe, we see Sadie reacting. Yeah, I don't think they didn't work well. We get to Steven Universe Future. Sadie is dating someone else, dating a lady. Lars is dating nobody and is just focused on his career. And he's happy. And they just grew into different people. And like Steven's so upset by this. And I'm upset by this. I'm with Steven, but like I love the way they handle that in the episode where it's like, yeah, it's fine that they're not together. They're going the way they're still friends, they still hang out, but Sadie found a girl she's into and they're good friends and they got their own thing, and Sadie doesn't have to stay with Sadie Killer and the Suspects. They can go do other stuff. Like being like love is not an end goal, it's a way of life. Steven Universe is one of the most like dumbfounding shows that I've watched because like watching Gravity Falls, I'm like, everybody loves Gravity Falls. I have been this show has been sold to me as perfect, and then I finished it and I'm like, yeah, Gravity Falls, that's a perfect show. Adventure Time, great show, tons of good lore and world building. Fantastic. I love it. And then Steven Universe was like had been getting memed on for super long, and the girlfriend loved it, but I'm like, it's probably crap. And then I watched it, and I'm like, not only is this great, this is one of my favorite shows. I fucking love Steven Universe. And I am shocked at how thoroughly the internet misunderstood that show. But I think it kind of came out at the wrong time because I'm going to talk a bit about that in a second, actually. I can already feel the great season that lies ahead of us. So, like, hey, you have a little time before you have to get to work, right? How about we go back inside and have some fun there? Oh, right. Okay, we're going to stop right here. What's up, Blue? Okay, listen, last time I did this, there was no fucking, so I'm gonna have faith. And if some titties come out, none of y'all report me. Alright? You know what, actually, let's do this. Let's be smart about this, and we're just gonna go ahead and black out the gameplay for now. Abigail says, haha. That felt nice. And you're a mate. Aw, she says I'm amazing, that she loves me. Love you too, Abigail. What is going on with my mouse right now? Oh no, the computer's just lagging to shit. Okay, I got it. Come on, computer. Come on now. This thing does not like it when I display OBS on the other monitor. But yeah, I guess I'll talk a bit about what I wanted to talk about. Come on, get your shit together. Game capture, turn that back on. This monitor, and back over to this. Yeah, pretty much. She changes until you see her like wearing not reporting you for boob. Anyways, what I was gonna say about Steven Universe is that that show had a very simple core theme, and that is love is great no matter what form it takes. You love each other, and everyone's on board for that. And people who are fans of Steven Universe really attach themselves to that. They're like, yeah, it's saying that it's okay to be gay, it's okay to be different, it's okay to be not normal as long as you have love. And then the show basically went like, yes, and we can learn to understand our enemies and our differences. And everyone who was watching it at the time was freaking the fuck out over the election and all kinds of real world political shit. And they're like, well, no, we have to murder our enemies ruthlessly. We can't understand our enemies. That's wrong. And then they got mad at the fucking show and dropped it and basically shat all over it. Because it's like, oh, the show's about loving your abuser. And it's like, oh my God. It just came out at a bad time for its core message. I'm glad it stuck to its guns. Got mad respect for the show for that. But like, yeah. Pants trauma dumping in chat. Alright, I'm gonna go plant this tulip. No, don't eat it. Plant it. They do an amazing job of addressing that shit. It's just, at the time, the main thing was the diamonds. The diamonds represented an oppressive fascist government that people did not want to see them resolve peacefully, which they resolved peacefully. And people hated that. People got really mad and got really upset about that. And, yeah. I think the resolution was fan-fucking-tastic. I adore the way that show ends. I know other people are fucking weirdos about it and hate that shit, and they're like, it's about loving your abuser, and it's like, that's not what it's fucking about. You just couldn't get out of your own fucking headspace when you were watching it. You were way too up in your own head. Yes, I will let the animals out. Sorry, I'm just thinking about this silliness. Let's go ahead and cut through this. Oh god, the farm's all busted. All busted up. Let's go ahead and try to clean up a little bit before I... Oh, hey, scroll. Secret note. People weren't ready for a show that was just like, forgive your enemies. And then people are like, no! Oh yeah, the way they handled the diamonds was mag-fucking-nificent. The idea that it's just like, yeah, there aren't any... These people are broken. They have trauma too. They have things that affected them, and in this fantasy world, in this setting, we can work through these things. It's inspirational. It makes you feel happy, you know? It's like when people look at Superman, they're like, Superman's not a realistic character, and I'm like, and it's not relatable or realistic, therefore I don't like him. And it's like, well, yeah, no shit, but that's not the point. It's not meant to be realistic. It's meant to be aspirational. Can't see that, then that's not the problem. That's not the fault of the story. Yeah, it's also a much more difficult thing to do. Like, you make for much more interesting stories if characters are willing to talk things out. I'm gonna go put this hay in the silo. Yeah. I forgot to pet all of them. Yeah, it doesn't work every time. And it, like what story concept does. Brown brick. Hello, piggies. I don't think I'm gonna milk anything today. I don't think I'm gonna milk anyone today. I'm gonna hold off. I'm just kidding. Let's go grab my bucket. I forgot to... I should have waited to let them out. Too late now, but... what game? Tell me about it. Yeah, tell me the game. I might be able to. Or that we can't. Oh yeah. Crap, yeah, I had time. I haven't played that in forever. I barely remember it. It was just this little flash of joy in my life, and then I beat it, and then I uninstalled it, and the game didn't have cloud saves, and I didn't know. I just thought all Steam games had cloud saves, and I lost all my progress, and I was not very happy about that, and I haven't gone back since. I will go back eventually, but for now, I haven't gone back yet. Price of raw materials at Robin shops and Clint's shop has increased. It's good, because I'm not going to. Yeah, Mustache Girl. Yep. It was just this flash of joy. It was quick and easy, and you beat it, and you're like, that was nice. Yeah. I hear the DLC for it's quite good. Which is a fun thing. It's like, that was a fun little era where it's like, oh man, big indie games are coming out. They're getting DLC right. Are we going to see the AAA industry take influence and kind of shape up their DLC prec? No, absolutely not. I recall. It's been forever. I remember really enjoying the story and like tearing up at the end. Like, it was just a really feel-good game that I needed. Yeah. There's a plugin I can get that gives me real-time subtitles, but it's a pain in the ass to set up. It's a pant in the seep to set up. Oh, I'll take that bean back. There we go. Okay, let's take stock of what we need to get. So for a crop bundle, we need parsnips and we need gold quality parsnips. So we'll get some fertilizer for that. Let's take a look at the fertilizer we have. We got quality fertilizer, which is more than enough to deal with the parsnips. What kind of seeds are we looking for? Grab that real quick. Oh, yeah. Quality crops, all that shit. That's going to take a year. We need pomegranates, which I need to get the seedling in the fall for that. Fiddlehead, truffle. Summer, not there yet. I need seaweed and rice. I'll keep an eye out for that. Red cabbage, summer. These are all summer seeds, huh? Fall, and yep, okay, so we're done there. And then fish tank, and this is all summer, fall, winter, summer, fall, summer, spring, fall, winter, so I can catch up catfish in the rivers, but it has to be raining. So, so you go fish the rivers when it's raining, and fall and winter. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. So for now, parsnips. Yes, I'll have to get a pomegranate tree. Yep. So what's the most profitable spring seed? I forgot. Let me drop off some shit real quick. Because I need to start stockpiling wood again. Okay. So for now, we'll just get the parsnips, and then we'll buy the strawberries later. Grab the parsnips and the pomegranate seedling. Seedling? Seedling. Which bun? Huh. Okay, let's check out that song, because Pant really wants me to listen to it, so give it a listen. Okay. So I'll get potatoes. Right, is this... Now that's just frozen. You know, I'm gonna say it. Brave's RAM management is not great. Like, I can do a lot more with... I could do a lot more tabs a lot faster with Chrome. Not very happy about how every single time I open a new tab, the thing's just like, oh, it's tough, it's hard. And it's like, alright, dude, but... What is this? And built a whole diorama for her. Oh. Watch this later. Sorry, I'm just seeing videos I wanna watch later. I'll just open this up so Oh shit, yeah, the new Steven Universe, or not Steven Universe, the new Scott Pilgrim is coming out soon. Pat. Yay, thank you. Need pats to survive. Pet. Control TV. Go. Tell him I'm listening to his song right now. Pizza time. Pizza tower. No. It's pizza time from Pizza Tower. Can you guys even hear this? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, you can hear it. It's a banger, alright. Cool. Alright, now that we're done with that, let's go ahead and return to the game. Alright, cool. Let's drop off that coal real quick. I've already... Man, I'm trying to play a game! Alright, let's go grab those potato seeds. And I'll visit Robin on the way up. My head. I didn't!
Heresy.
Because I have a game I'm trying to stream right now. Alright. Right, let's go visit Pierre. And oh, I need to run by Marnie's too. Not today, but tomorrow. Oh, pardon me, Caroline. He's great. She is great. Hey Pierre. Eight. And then... Huh. Grass starter, wheat flour, rice. I do need rice. That for later. Pomegranate sapling. There we go. And what else do I need? Deluxe speed grow. That'd be nice for the potatoes or for the strawberries. We're gonna grab that for the strawberries. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And just regular speed grow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
Comrade Kid 103100 says the fitness gram pacer
Pacer
test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progress.
The Progray. I'm sorry. I haven't seen the alien yet. I actually know nothing about the alien, so it's kind of exciting to think about. Let's grab the potatoes. We'll use the normal speed grow on those. Yep. Like some potatoes. But yeah, there was that period of time, like, I think it was like post Undertale, where I was like really excited for a bunch of games I like to get DLC. What's that? Aw, dang. Don't show up till year 2. Oh, nice. Looking forward to finding it. Another warp totem that I'm not going to use. Just reads and seeds on YouTube. Okay. Latest winter, year 3. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's somewhat random, it seems. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get started with the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sprinkler number 1 goes here, and this is what we'll do. This is where we will plant our parsnips. So deluxe quality fertilizer. I'm gonna guarantee we get as many gold parsnips as possible. How many do I need? Let's take a look. I need 5. So yeah, as long as 5 of those spots come out as quality, we'll be good. And the good news is I'm automating a lot, so I don't got to worry about... yeah, everything's just getting super duper automated now, so I don't got to worry too much about other stuff. We'll go ahead and use the regular speed grow for the potatoes. Cheese! There we go. After the... Yep, after that it just becomes automatic. That's what I figured. Potatoes right here. And I'll go and plant potatoes. Pop, 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 pop. Fuck! I forgot to put the speed grow! That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It all ended up alright. So, now what I'll need to do is go plant this pomegranate seed. There, and we'll go ahead and plant this bad boy. And we'll put it right here. There we go. Yeah. Let's go ahead and grab... Oh, man, I got so much crap I don't need. Okay. Put you away here. Other add you here. We're done there. I gotta go put this rice in the fridge. Oh shit, we got a new entertainment center today. It looks really nice. That's the end of that story. Stay tuned for more Alex stories. EVZ Jazz remix. Oh, I listened to that before. That was really good. I think I listened to that last time. Or one of the times you suggested that to me and I gave it a listen. Man, when I really don't know what I'm doing, the days just fly by in this game. I'm just like, and I'm just wandering around, kind of lost. Like, what do I do? Like, oh, there goes all the time. Haha. Yeah, let's go ahead and... There we go. And this will probably be the last time I have to use this thing for the rest of the season. Until, of course, the strawberries may be planted. Alright. Let's put on my watering can. Let's see what we can take out of here in order to save some space. I'm going to keep these in case they need to be gifts, but I can take the seaweed here, put it away. And I think I have to catch a... And I think I'll need one more fish before I can make the recipe I need. Let's grab all my food items and put them in the fridge. How about that? Corn stockpiles necessary. Yeah. Sounds good. No. Busy teaching Alex how to Stardew. Yeah, I wish you just didn't. I don't need that either. Oh, there's some sashimi. But in order to make the maki rolls, I need seaweed, rice, and a type of fish. Right? Let's take a look. Chef's bundle. Yep. Any fish, seaweed, and rice. So I think I might be able to just pluck a fish from my tank here. Let's grab the herring here. And as well, we'll grab the rice and the seaweed. Walk over here. There it is, maki roll. Fuck yeah, mission complete. Glad we started our bundle today. Matt, we're done here. Let's go ahead and pop these into this crate here. Until I get more of them, then I can start making seeds. Or start making plants, tea plants. You don't just need to put the seed... Yep, I got you. I read that. Sorry, I'm sorry for not responding. Let's go ahead and put away these stones in this clay. And then we can go see about... I found some good things today by looking in the garbage on Lucky Day. Sometimes you'll find the old dish of the day behind the saloon, usually fresh. For dessert, I'll check the Molnar's can for cookies. For treasures, check the cans by the blacksmith and museum. I should definitely do that, actually. It's a really good idea. We can put the seaweed back in the thing now, because I don't need it no more. Yeah, I love sharp edges and dark outlines. I like how there's just a scythe in my refrigerator. Do I need to go fishing? No, I don't. Let's go and drop off... let's go and drop off these maki rolls. And it's not raining, so I don't need to go fishing. So we can go and put my fishing rod back in the crate. And instead, we can swap that out for the pickaxe, which we'll more likely need. Alright, let's go and drop off our maki roll at the community center. And after that, we can head back home and sell some extra stuff. And hopefully by tomorrow, I'll be back at 25,000, so I can go grab that shit from Marnie. I also want to start saving up crafting materials to upgrade my house. There's still progress to be made. Absolutely. No. I really want to try out some of the other biomes. Like, it's weird that this game even has biomes, and I've never interacted with them at all. Like, it's crazy. I had to go AFK while cooking dinner. How's it going? It's going great! I just made my maki roll, and I've advanced... I finally got started on the chef's bundle, which I had not done up to this point. Sorry, not that I hadn't done it up to this point. It's more that it's a bundle that I've been working on for a long time. So, yeah. Chef's bundle... Maki roll. Bam. So now all I need is the fiddlehead fern, foraging in summer, truffles, which I have to get from pigs, poppies, grow seeds from Pierre Jojamart in the summer. Yeah, so gotta get some poppy seeds to come then, and I think overall I'm just waiting for other seasons. I'm caught up on my bundles for now until I get my parsnips. Yeah, there's different styles of farms. Maybe I'm crazy. I think I'm crazy. Because, like, when you go to start a new farm, there's a couple different options for, like, yeah, maybe I'm crazy. Comrades got me doubting myself. Let's go and... let's go sell some stuff. Oh! Yep. Yeah. It okay. Also, I lasso the sun. You're welcome. Stretch your days and bring you fun. Also, I harness the breeze. You're welcome. Oh, okay. So it's not that I gotta... I wish I could tell Pant that's the majority of the show is goofy hijinks. Yeah, that's exactly what Steven Universe does great, but I can't talk to you when you're deafened. Anyway, I think we're done. Let's go ahead and close up the farm. Check in on our guys. How we doing, everybody? That's good, that's good. Cave mushrooms. What can I say? I could go on and on. I could explain every natural phenomenon. Trees, the grass, the ground. Oh, that was just Maui. That was Maui just messing around. Saw an eel, I planted its guts. Sprouted a tree, now you got coconuts. What's the message? What is the takeaway? Don't mess with Maui when he's on the breakaway. And the tapestry here on my skin is a map of the victories I've won. I fucking love that shit. What a great movie. I love me some Moana. Everyone's trying to sleep. No one wants no love. What I can say is that Adventure Time seems to have like a perfect hijinks to narrative balance. It's perfectly balanced, actually. The early show is really, really cute and like simple. I feel like it's meant for kids. It's lead harvesting. Yeah, maybe you should give it. Maybe you should watch it. Also, SpongeBob Solo's Goku. I mean, like, just fun adventures, fun little adventures and comedy. It's great. Also, Pan, motherfucker, you kept asking me about Ghost in the Shell. I am not recommending you any more shows. I sent you a link to watch that show in its entirety, and you said no, and then I fucking deleted that link from our DMs. You get no show recommendations or explanations from me. There are some people I had a friend who would always ask me about shows, but he'd never fucking watch them. So I just got to the point where I would just fucking lie to him. Like, he'd ask, I'd be like, oh yeah, it's about this crazy, like, wow, really? And I'm like, yeah, man, you should watch it. And he would never come back to me and correct me because I would just fucking lie to him because I knew he'd never watch it. Hate that shit. Watch what I tell you to fucking watch. Okay, no, not really. But still, it's like... That is the most infuriating thing, honestly. It's like, people I'll talk about something and just like, oh, that sounds really good. And I'm like, yeah, you should watch it. You're weighing it down. What was I even doing? Alright, those are all watered. We're good. Let's go in here and check on our aminals. 23. Yeah, it's gonna have to wait a couple days before I actually get the money I need to get the auto feeder. I guess I should probably alt-tab and check out the wiki and see what stuff from Robin I need to get in order to get my next upgraded building. Oh man, I went to my game store today and me and the girlfriend were supposed to do D&D, but we ended up just standing at the arcade machine and playing Streets of Rage for an hour. It was great. Fucking love Streets of Rage. I'm also way better at that game than I thought I was. Which is a nice reminder. Which is a good feeling. Sadly, I think I played through all the Streets of Rage before I moved to the new channel, so I don't really get to show you guys, but I want to play Streets of Rage 4. That game looks great. Very good things. Did the sheeps need trimming? Nope, the sheeps are not ready to be trimmed yet. Yeah, I gotta shake the meat to the beat. Also, what's great is that the meat beat, the animation that Garnet has for shaking the meat controllers is the same as her dance that she does before she fuses and makes opal. So it's like the reason why she's so good at that fucking game is it's just dancing, and it's something she already does as part of her fusion. 50k and 150 hardwood. Okay, so a bit of grinding, a bit of waiting is what we gotta do there. Let's let out all the aminals to come play. When do I start getting truffles? I literally have the pigs for like one. I just really thought I just like that detail. I was watching it. The girlfriend like just rewatches cartoons on the average. She has Hulu, and it has a lot of shows that the Netflix don't got. So she'll often just rewatch shows for fun. Like last week, she just rewatched all of Gravity Falls for the heck of it, and like yeah. I forgot about that fucking episode where Seuss gets pulled into the fucking Time Gladiator arena, and like he gets a wish of whatever he wants from the Great Time Baby, and he fucking like he gets a piece of pizza, and Mabel and Stan are like, seriously, a piece of pizza? That's all you got? You could have asked for anything in the world. And he's like, hold on for a second. Seuss fucking takes a bite of the pizza, and it just regenerates, and they're like, oh yeah, that was a good wish. Fucking love that show. Shit's on point. Also, Mabel's voice actor has like gone on to be one of my favorites. She's also in Bob's Burgers. She's in BoJack Horseman, Bob's Burgers, Sandman, like the fantastic audiobook series. She voices one of the Endless Delirium. It's phenomenal. Infinite Pizza. They appear outside the barn after the pig digs them up. Awesome. Thank you. Weeds are close to your things that can spread and destroy them. Alright, I'm trying to keep my farm a bit cleaner. Pepino with Choo-Choo. He's referring to Pizza Tower, don't worry. Pino's not a real guy. I gotta reassure Blue Wolf. I feel like I gotta baby you guys sometimes. Like, no, Pepino is not gonna get you. You'll be okay, Blue. Right, so... now I need to stop for a second and think about what the rest of my day is gonna be. So, all the morning process is taken care of. Wait until tomorrow to get the auto feeder, which will save me a lot of time. Or the auto thing. 50k in hardwood. How much? 50k, 150 hardwood? How much do I have now? 24. So I'm pretty close, so we can go chop up some hardwood while we wait. And I also need to go into town and talk to some peeps. I need to talk to Robin. Still working on getting her hearts maxed out. I like the little mushrooms sprouting up too. Whoa! Pig got big! I forgot. Look how huge they are now. Look at Waddles. It's massive. He's a big pig. He's a big pig. You could be a big pig too. Okay. Ten hardwood. Not bad. We can hit a few more of those and we'll get all caught up. I've been planting those. Just waiting for them to turn into something. Oh, which tree? Up closer to the barn. Okay. There it is! Hell yeah! Alright, that's another part of the chef bundle taken care of. Let's head to a lower area and we can cut apart that log. Year 3 is gonna be me just speeding through shit. Like I'm just gonna do a lot of like fast forwarding. I guess I can check the Lost Woods and see if I can find. I bet you'd love my truffle, but I'm looking for hardwood. Oh, hello, fellow cat. Got any hats for sale? Uh-huh. Close. So close. Oh, hey, Blue's Bonnet. Hell no. From when you told me, absolutely not. That's a cool level name. Yeah, no, I'm good. What are these? Oh, spring onions. Perfect. I can start making seeds again. Or I can start making, wild horseradish. Yep. Now I can make some, tea plants. Hat mouse. Okay, okay. Hat mouse. Yeah, I was hoping for cat ears. Or is that the hat? Okay, that's the hat mouse? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. It's a big mouse. Meow, 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 meow. Come on, I just need one log. So close. Damn it. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait on that hardwood for now. You can get cat ears, not yet though. Okay. I need to head up to Robin's anyway, so let's swing by the community center, drop off our truffle, and then we can go see Robin. Oh, 10 hearts, 5 people. Okay, we're getting there. Okie doke. Sorry about the coughing. I'm getting over a sickness. Man, that was rough. I haven't been able to sleep great lately. I think it's kind of sad actually, and it's that the girlfriend's home more often, and I'm used to like only sleeping with her on the weekends because she's not working anymore, and so I'm not used to having another person in the bed alongside my cat daughters, who like to take up huge parts of the bed. Fiddlehead Fern. Alright, yeah. Cool. We're down to the chef's bundle until summer. The beloved farmer. Oh, okay. Good to know. Gotta get those cat ears so you can slut it up with the villagers. You get the maid outfit too. What size bed do I have? It's a full. We need to upgrade to a queen. We're upgrading to a queen soon. My sister is moving out of her old place, and we're gonna get her mattress. So, I'm looking forward to that. Let's go visit Robin. Robin, you bitch, where are you? Robin! Where are you, Robin? What are you doing? Well, shit. Forgot it was aerobics day. Anyway, let's head back to the farm then. I can just check out the wiki to get the information I wanted anyway. That's new. I think. Yeah, it's new. Alright, let's go take it on to Gunther. We have a queen, but there's a little extra to each of us. I'm wanting to do a king. Best sleep ever. Hell yeah, man. Unacceptable! Oh man, I just finished the Lemon Hope arc in Adventure Time. It was quite good. I've been thinking... Okay, so you know how, like, the Doctor from Doctor Who, like, every few seasons he'll switch suits? Like, even when he doesn't switch actors, he'll switch suits. Or, like, how Lupin will do that, too. I'm thinking, I want to get a couple different avatars made. I'm trying to think about what outfit I want to go for after this, because I got kind of like a gothy thing going on right now, and I kind of want to take it in a completely different direction, and I'm thinking like a schoolgirl outfit or maybe like a maid outfit would be a good next step. Because right now, I've been kind of going gothy for a while, but like, I don't know, maybe I could put it to a vote. You guys could send me like little outfits or clothes you want to see me in, and I can see about next time I commission the model once we get the VTuber upgrade sub goal. We can see about changing that out. Which reminds me. Right? Doesn't that sound fun? And I've just been thinking about like different, like for different, like for every year maybe get a new outfit and see how it looks, you know? Hey, I found this creepy doll. There you go. Shit. I want that key. I want to get into the fucking sewer. More just send me outfits you guys think are neat, and I'll try and figure something out. Yeah. I'm thinking kind of like a cool schoolgirl outfit. Or even like a military uniform would be cool. But, not like a modern military, but like, fantasy military. 2 more items for the key. Don't always vote on that unless you expect me to draw outfits. No, I mean, just like literally grab, like for this, I grabbed pictures of clothing that I liked. I just said, here, put that on her. And, on me. And then the commission was done. I paid the money, of course. Right. Are they back yet? No. Maid or cheerleader? I think maid would be good. I'm not really much of a cheerleader. It's like, maids are cool. Shut up. I'm not your maid. I need to, now that I finish that, let's go ahead and open up the wiki. Oh, my lord. Brave. Let's just chill for a minute. Da-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh man, the entire fucking computer just froze. I really, really am not fond.
Bayazura, Bayazura,
Bayazura,
Bayazura! It's the grand champion! I can't believe it's you standing here next to me.
I need to give more thought to outfits. I know what holiday outfits I want. Thinking kind of like a cutesy, like I'd love to have a different outfit for different seasons, or different times. And that's one of the things that is going to be factored in when the VTuber upgrade is like, all right, seasonal outfits would be step 1 of just like, hey, when we're doing Star Wars month, maybe some Jedi robes. When we're doing Halloween, like a spooky, like a vampire outfit. For I had some other ideas. Like I've been thinking about having like October, November, and December all be event months. So November would be Fallout, because there's certain franchises I'd like to dedicate a lot of time to, and so for Fallout I would like to have like a vault suit. For Warhammer month, maybe a guardsman uniform, or maybe like I could be dressed up as a little cat inquisitor, that kind of thing. But it all depends on money and sub goals and such. And the main thing right now is that it'd be different seasonal outfits. So there would be a Star Wars themed outfit, a Halloween themed outfit, Fallout, Warhammer, and then Christmas. Did we ever do Cult of the Lamb? Not yet. We're going to, though, once I buy it. Okay. Really, it seems all I have left that's interesting in terms sorry. The main thing that I'm interested in terms of upgrades coming up is the house upgrades. So house upgrade, the next one I get is the one that's 50,000 gold and 150 hardwood, which I'm working on getting right now. Not interested in the well. I can get the slime hutch. I could probably get that right now, actually. 500 stone, 10,000 G. Filter water troughs, and the slimes will create slime balls. Well, that's just cool. I feel like making that. That sounds fun. Raising some slimes. It seems like a... Alright, I assume so. It depends. Like, the way things work is basically the shortest and the longest games get picked first. The slime hutch is mid. Alright, okay, we'll save that for last then. So I guess my next priority would be to upgrade my house. So 50,000 gold and hardwood. So we're just gonna be waiting on money and working on getting more wood. They will attack. Fucking for real? That's crazy. It's not like Slime Rancher at all. Alright, let's head back to my house. Oh shit, hey! I was looking for you. Hey, we're bobbing. I've already talked. I've pretty much already wined and dined your son. Come on. Ah, damn it. We need that one more heart. What does Robin like? Robin likes quartz. Shit. Right. Time to run home real quick, grab a quartz, and come back. Actually, I could probably just follow her up there and find something that she'll like. Slime Charmer ring. You made me you made a PNG? What do you mean, Blue Wolf? Damn it. I must have missed it. Oh yeah, the Cult of the Lamb! Yeah, that one! Totally. I'll probably wear that as a hat for the first episode. That was great. Yeah, your fan art. I'm sorry I forgot. That shit was awesome. I love that art. I smile every time I see it. I think all my quartz got refined. Earth crystals, maybe? Do I have any earth crystals? No. Shit. Okay. Haven't had to do this in a while. Rebobbin. Alrighty, sounds good. We're gonna go for a while. So like goat cheese, peaches, and spaghetti. I have a peach. I can give her a peach. Yeah, I'll give her a peach. That should bump her up to the top. No, I don't have a peach fuck. I think I'm going blind. That's pointless anyway. Not even used to PNG. Alright, let's grab the other stuff we need here. We're gonna need you, and you. We will take the rest of you and sell it tonight. And let's go ahead and make that tea tree. Wait, I'm messing something up. Ah, I'm missing dandelions! Shit. Ah, well. I'll put it back. So we find more dandelions. Probably got jellied. Yeah, that's fair. Up. My rock over here. Alright, let's make sure everyone's all put to bed, and then we can go grab that from Marnie, grab that shit from Marnie tomorrow. Of course, after I saw what I got. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta grab my cloth. Yep. Yeah, I probably got jellied or wined, one of the two. I love my rare crows. I've had a lot of fun collecting them. Very proud of my rare crows. Alright, let's head to bed. Good night, Abigail. I've already... To heck with you. That was a decent amount. Okay. Yeah, alright. I think my yield's not quite as good as I'd want it to be, but I think it's just because I'm not getting a lot of jelly and stuff. The preserves are worth a lot. Wow. That's a rain sound, isn't it? Yes, it is! We're hitting the river. First, we're going to hit the beach, because we got to go do a... There's a Sebastian event we need to do. But we'll do that in a minute. Is Marnie open on Wednesdays? I love my aminals. They're so great. Friend, 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 friend. Alright, let's grab my bucket and my scissors. And let's go shear some sheeps. There we go. Got some wool from the sheeps. And let's milk that cow. Milk this goat. Oh, not yet. There we go. Milk that goat. Milk that cow. Milk this goat. Milk the cow again. There we go. There we go. And we gotta go fishing today too. Don't let me forget. And if we can get some goat cheese, we gotta give some of that goat cheese to Robin. She'll really appreciate that. So, oh shit, forgot to put my tools away. Okay, so at 9 we can go see Marnie. I need to run down to the beach to do a Sebastian event. Blump, blump. And I'll probably put the auto collector right here once I get it. Snort, snort. All right, let's go grab these mushrooms. Now, what are the main things that these mushrooms are used for? Because I haven't really found an artisan good to make them into yet. If I could find one though, like, I got a lot of mushrooms, so it'd be pretty good for me. You know, I should. Here's what we'll do here. Gonna keep the chain a-rolling. There we go. And we'll start putting some wool in there. Now we just have this line of artisan goods in like a factory type thing. Basic colors of comic down, now I just have shading. Awesome! Awesome. I just realized there's a much better way of doing this. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the eggs out of here. That'll be our input box. Right, that can be our output box, and then our input box can be down here. There we go. That way I can just run down there, and we'll put whatever our new stuff is in here. It's now full. Okay. I'll put those in the fridge. Let's go ahead and add this. Those you. Now I just gotta move the cheese press when it's done. Yeah, alright, so what we'll do here is we'll just chop this real quick. Move that to the end of the line. There we go. And put that there. See, I'm just trying to optimize the shit. Oh, got a text from someone. Let's check. Auto refill. Yep. Okay. Because what I kind of want to try and do here is make it so I can have my chests a bit more organized and not have to deal with. Basically, just have a clearly defined space for each chest. There's just a row of artisans. So yeah, once this thing stops working, actually, can I move it now? Okay, cool. We'll just move that real quick. And input crate. Yep. Take you and put you here. Yep, and just run the chain. Here we go. Put you here. That'll be our output crate. Yep, so that'll run on through the truffle maker. What is that? That's an oil maker, right? So that's what is that mainly used for? Oh, right. Truffle oil. So if I keep an eye out for truffles, if I can find more truffles, I can then make truffle oil. But for now, I think I just need to clean up my farm. It's a bit messy right now. All right. Well, I think we're pretty much done there. Let's go find a space for all this extra foraging crap. Oh, she likes mayonnaise. Excellent. Cool. And then what we got here we can sell. And then, alright, so, bop, 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 that's getting sold. I'm gonna go visit Seabass down at the, out at the beach, and then we'll go do some fishing. And once we're done fishing, we can go check on the crates. And there's some dandelions! Look at you. Keep an eye out for dandelions as I'm exploring. Alright, so, let's take a look at the community center fish we need. So we are going to look at the river fish bundle, 6 a.m. to 12 rivers, and then the Secret Woods Pond. Let's actually head down to the Secret Woods Pond because it's closer to Marnie's. And I can start making some tea plants as well. But yeah, tomorrow in game we're going to go ahead and focus on cleaning up the farm. Because things are kind of messy right now, and I want to clean up all these rocks and kind of get shit moved around. Now I just have shading. Good luck. Shading has always been a pain in the ass for me. Oh yeah, Harvest Scythe. Forgot. It's a good mod, by the way. It's a very simple quality of life mod. Hi there, Marnie. Oh yeah. Alright, you're selling the auto grabber from your animals each morning. Must be placed inside a Cooper barn. Alright, we'll get one. We'll start saving up for the other one. And go ahead and put that in the barn with the... Which would be easier? I would say we should put it in the barn with the chickens, but I'm going to have to build a... I'm going to have to build a box for its contents. So ideally... Now I'm thinking about this, like, row of artisan goods very differently. Alright, well, first off, we got this free crate here. Let's grab this. Nothing's in this chest. Let's head in here. You guys are a pain to grab from, so what we'll do here is we can set this up right, let's say, right here. And then set up the crate right here. Then that just does its own thing. Well, I guess that'll do its own thing. And, yeah, work on that. Trying to think of a different way I can order this. You can't open it unless there's something in it. Yes. The auto collector has an inventory. Okay, I got it. In that case, I'm thinking I might want to move my cheese press in here then. Or my mayonnaise machines in here. Which I should really make more of, but I don't know, they're pretty efficient. Like, I'm never... Yeah, we're going to go ahead and move you then. Move you in here. Pardon me. There we go. One goes here, and then I can move one of my looms in here as well. Optimizing my farm. Oh. Now, hopefully the mod will do its thing, and we can just have all this chained together. Pardon me, ducky. Pardon me, ducky. Pardon me, ducky. Alright, I'll come out and come back in. Maybe it'll be gone then. Yep, no, don't go there. There we go. Alright, so hopefully that'll do its own thing. We're going to go ahead and do the same thing in there later on, but for now, let's check this crate here. Bop, bop, bop. Take you. Sorry, like my main goal for this at the start of this year is efficiency. Trying to optimize, kind of just trying to optimize my farm and find out all the best ways to run things. And yeah, this is looking pretty good. If I could, trying to keep an eye out for truffles, because yeah, I do need to clean up the farm really bad though. So let's go ahead and grab what we had in the fridge so that I can make some tea plants. Abigail's like, I like cheese. I like cloth. If only someone would give me some cheese or some cloth. And it's like, yeah, if only. Grab that. And there we go. Alright. I guess I'm just going to start putting all my wild seeds in the fridge from now on. Up. And now we can make the tea plants, right? No, I need wood. Got a real wood shortage going on here. The weather. 2. How many do I need? Hold on, I need 2 wild seeds. So I'm gonna need a lot more wood than that. Let's go ahead and cut down these 2 trees then. Alright, cool. Alright, 1 tea sapling. Neato. Let's go ahead and sell that. And I'm just going to sell you. These spring seeds I will make too. I need more fiber. Weird, I actually have a fiber shortage for once. There we go. Man, those tea saplings are worth a lot. Thank you for showing me that exploit, comrade. Right, let's go ahead and sell these tea trees, and then... I think I'm already too late for my fish. $6 a.m. to 12 a.m. to 2 a.m. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead down to the beach and visit Sebastian. Then we can hit the, then we can go hit the, then we can go and hit the river. Felling them treaties. Yes. You nailed it. Town. Alright, here I am. Doing everything I can. Holding on to all I am, pretending I'm your Superman. Oh shit, just unplugged my phone. Alex? Hey, I'm surprised to find you out here in the rain. Look at those dark clouds looming over the horizon. I hope they come this way. I like this weather because it makes everyone disappear, you know? Being around people makes me feel anxious. I don't feel that way around you, though. You guys like my Sebastian voice? I'm rather fond of it. We're getting soaked. Nice! Here, there's room for 2. Bro, sucking really. Nope, you said sucking. You can't undo it. Now is there any fish I needed? Summer, fall, winter, summer, fall. Alright. Thank you. No, you meant sucking. Come here. Oh, hey there. Glad the amulet worked out for you, lad. Sucking in the relatable. Seeds. Mussel. Nice. Alright, I can probably sell a lot of that. Or find a recipe for it. Well, let's go fishing. Rivers, spring, fall, winter. You're looking for a catfish and a shad. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a minute, fishing this river. Can you catch the greased up comrade? Alright, that's not what I wanted. That's okay. Damn Scots! They ruined Scotland! Well, you Scots sure are a contentious people. You just made an enemy for life! My brain rotting away. Where the catfish at? There you are. Fuck. Alright. This is gonna be a grind. This is gonna be a grind. In fact, how about next day it rains, I dedicate myself fully to catching the catfish? And if the day ends without me catching it, we're gonna go ahead and just reset the day. There we go. Is there like a super basic dish I can make out of all this fish in order to like make money off more artisan goods? 'Cause I'd be down. Oh yeah, sashimi, right? Not that way, idiot. I guess we'd have to do it on a fish-by-fish basis, right? And the good news here is that if I run out of stamina, I can just eat one of my fish. Once it hits to midnight, though, we'll head out. But next time it rains like this, we're definitely going to be resetting the day until I catch the fish. Yeah. I would just need to compare the sale value of the sashimi to the fish itself. Alright, let's try it again. There we go. And small vest. Alright, let's get going. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Let's go home. Next time it rains, though, we're just gonna grind that shit out. I could probably push it towards the end of spring, but I mean, I don't want to. We'll have to see how much sashimi is worth. Then we can go from there. I'm guessing these fish aren't worth very much on their own. Alright, let's head inside. Hit the stove, and sashimi is... well, can't see from that screen. 75. 25, 67, 62. Yeah, so it's a slight increase. We'll just make a bunch of sashimi. Perfect. Sell all the sashimi, and then all the coral and urchins and everything I can just sell otherwise. So, that works for me. Let's head over to the fridge. Grab the rest of our sashimi here. Have another sea urchin. Okay. About 40. I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push it. Push the limits. Push it to the limits. Run over to this here. Sell, 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 sell. Run over down here real quick. Grab the... No! Oh boy, I'm pushing it. I am really pushing it. Right, save the goat cheese for Robin. And I forgot to move a machine. That's okay. Over here, over here, over here. And selling the normal cheese. Keeping the goat cheese. Let's go to bed. Hey, Obi, how's it going, man? How you been? Dish of the sea, 1 potato, starting better at... level better at fishing. Ooh. Are you gonna play Modern Warfare? That's a good question. The original, yes, absolutely. The new one, nah, not really. Not really interested. I'll be honest, I haven't seen much of a reason to care about Call of Duty ever since, I feel like all the creativity in the series just fucking died after Infinite Warfare. And like, I'm gonna probably pick up and play the first new Modern Warfare remake. The new Modern Warfare game that's just called Modern Warfare. That's not Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. I'll play that. It looks really cool. But aside from that, I'm not really interested in anything else. Sleep time. The new one's like 3 hours long. Yeah, I watched a bunch of videos on it today. It's really sad. No, that... So I'll just call the old Modern Warfare Call of Duty 4 for the sake of... Yeah, the Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the new one. I want to play it because it looks really rad. Everything else... Chub. Liara brought me a gift. Thank you, Liara. I'll make this into sashimi immediately. There we go. Alright, let's go, and I gotta move some shit around. Na 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 na. Oh, no, my cheese press. Bum bum bum. You know what? Yeah, we'll put that right there for now. But after this, we'll move everything in here. Favorite line from the new View 3? Yeah, just... It's embarrassing. Like, it's really... Like, hearing people talk about it has been kind of an exercise in, like, comedy for me. I've been watching a bunch of videos on it because I'm interested in the topic and stuff, but, like... People clearly don't see the games industry the same way I do, and so it's like people going like, hopefully Activision will learn from this mistake, and I'm like, this isn't a mistake! It's a minimum viable product! It's what they're doing, it's the end goal. The end goal is for them to be as lazy as humanly possible. Let me grab my bucket and my shears. Not my shears, I don't need my shears. No, eat your sashimi. Let's put the shears away. Boop. Bucket for my favorite cows. Mew, 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 mew. And you kill them in the new one. That's weird. So I've actually never played the original Modern Warfare 3. I played and beat Modern Warfare 2. I played a bit of Modern Warfare 1. I think I finished the I think I got to the nuke. No ghosts today. Yeah, I don't know anything about Warzone or Shadow Siege or whatever, any of that. The newest Call of Duty game that I've played and like that I've actually like cared about was World War II when it came out. So I'm pretty behind. Do 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 do. I have no idea. What are all the artisan goods I need to sell? Ba-ma-da-dum dum da dum. Dun 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 da dun 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 dun. Yeah, it's kind of how it works. Because Activision has just been fucking it up so bad for so long. Like I remember people being like after Black Ops 2, they're like, "Oh, but it's not far enough in the future. We need more creativity," and like it's just kind of boring and tired, you know? Like after Modern Warfare 3, people were like, yeah, and then Ghosts came out and it was still the same gameplay, boots on the ground. And then like Advanced Warfare came out and people are like, "Oh, this is we don't like this." Call of Duty fans are never are never fucking happy because anytime there's any sort of innovation, people get mad. It's like, "Oh, the game isn't just about clicking on the other person." I hate it. I actually have to like care about my movement and like my positioning. I hate it. Oh shit! Veya's here with food.
With this?
Mm-hmm.
How much with that?
Oh yeah, thanks, baby. But yeah, I'm with you, Obi. I fucking loved what I played of Advanced Warfare. I rented it, and like, it was just, we just did split screen with bots, and like me, my sister, my brother, and my dad had such a good time because it wasn't like, because like the biggest problem with Call of Duty at the time before that game came out was it was just who could click on the other guy first, and that's basically who won. So it's like aim was everything. And when you added that extra dimension of movement, it really improved the game. Comrade says hi, Obi wants you to bring him food, and Blue Wolf says hi as well.
And what if I could?
But yeah, like, I thought Advanced Warfare was a really cool step forward, and people just, they whined and they complained, and it's just, yeah, people didn't know what they wanted. And it's very clear now, and so... Yeah, we had a lot of... Dude, we got... Like, there was some fucking toxicity going on with Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 and Advanced Warfare. There was a lot of that. Look at the truffles. There's little mushrooms sprouting up, but no truffles. Once we hit 25,000 again, we can go and grab the other auto collector from Marnie. But yeah, like, fucking Advanced Warfare was so sick. There's no good way to play it anymore, which sucks. Black Ops 2 was, like, weird because Black Ops 2 felt like a step backwards from Advanced Warfare, where it's like, there's advanced movement, but it's less advanced, so you can kind of slide and slide hop and wall run, but that's pretty much it. I remember thinking it was weird that a Black Ops game just ditched the dolphin dive. It was like, oh shit, I like the dolphin dive. Yeah, I fucking hate... Man, Obi, are our Call of Duty tastes just one-to-one? Because, like, my favorite Call of Duty games are Black Ops 2, Black Ops 1, World of War. And I really love Modern Warfare 2 as well. Oh, the guns were nice. The guns felt really nice. The zombies was really fun, too. I don't know, I'm a big fan of the old maps. I like the arcade simplicity of, like, Kino and Noct. But I don't... The addition of the really, really big maps and all the gobblegum and stuff, and it's like, I don't need all that shit. Just need a mystery box, wall weapons, and likable characters, and a bunch of rooms I gotta survive. WoW is fucking great. World at War is phenomenal. I really enjoy, and I also really like the Black Ops 3 versions of those maps, especially with the advanced movement and stuff. Just the addition of a nice slide hop made survivability a bit easier. I need to play more Shadows of Evil. I couldn't really get into Shadows of Evil. It was weird. It reminded me of when I played Transit the first time, where I was just like, this is weird and not what I'm used to, and so I'm kind of like shocked while I was playing it, you know? Like it was a lot. It was a lot to take in. And going from Nocturne Toten or Kino der Toten to Transit is because I never played any of the DLC maps when I got them as a kid because I was not rich. And even back then, that DLC was prohibitively expensive. All right. Bum 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 bum. Jody is next. Sudding done. Shading done. Oof. Give yourself a pat on the back, Blue. Yeah, Mob of the Dead's a fucking mess. Buried's a lot of fun. Yeah, Black Ops 2 is very hit or miss with zombie maps. It feels very experimental and ambitious, but like, I liked Origins, I liked Buried, I liked Die Rise. Fire Sale! Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna give this bitch grapes. Gonna give this bitch some grapes. She's gonna eat fucking grapes. Oh, that was good. Dude, the Origins reveal was sick. Like, fuck. Do you remember the... Okay. We gotta watch this. The fucking Origins, like, intro is so awesome. I'm also kind of an Avenged Sevenfold fan, so it works out for me. Totally off topic.
It began long ago, on the battlefields of the Great War.
Hey, Samantha.
2 German scientists sought to harness dark and mysterious forces buried for centuries. They believed their discoveries would assure Germany's ultimate victory. What they could never have imagined was just what else their research would unearth.
Oh no, it's World War I. Hitler's not around yet. Let's take a moment. Oh wait, not yet. That's bullshit. Break the ice. See, I had pity in watching you suffer, and the feeling of being damned alone. I've got a storybook of my own. Agent of woe, bearer of needs. Fucking. Oh god, I love that shit. Now, are these guys time traveling? Because, like, why the fuck would Nikolai or Takeo be here? The gun is good. Yes, it is. This is the Olympia. Reload, douchebag. Promise you paradise. Like, why the fuck is Takeo here? Darkest of hours. Come in and tell me who you see. Won't tell you not to be. He's using a red 9? Yeah, red 9. Agent of will, bearer of needs. That's not a red 9. No, that's not the right gun at all. Oh yeah, no. The zombies lore is a series of fuck-ups. Yeah!
My name is Samantha. I'm going to tell you how all this really began.
Yeah. This is what I grew up, like, I honestly, like, a lot of my interest nowadays lie in, like, the PS2, PS1 generation, and older PC games a lot, too, but, like, man, I was a Call of Duty kid back in the day. I fucking love this shit. Oh, new subscriber. Right. Back to Stardew. But yeah, Takeo being there, like, in terms of, like, this is how they all met each other. Like, really? This Japanese soldier was on the Western Front? French fry. Alright, let's go force feed that bitch grapes. Yeah, it wasn't. That's what I thought was weird. It's capturing OBS, or it's not capturing display, right? Okay, good. Yeah, it's capturing what it's capturing. Good. Whew. See, I can promise you paradise. No need to serve on your knees. They have their Ultemius uniforms. Okay. It's like, yeah, like just fucking Dempsey fucking just mowing people down on a World War I battlefield with an automatic weapon is like, fuck you. That's not a thing that could happen. But then again, zombies tends to play pretty fast in this history, so not like the campaigns. Grapes. Right, I'm here for grapes. Alright, let's go see Jody. Oh, they're fucking great. And I know I won't die alone. I'll stop you from breathing, and all you're deceiving in this house is not my home. No more forgiveness. No. And the reason is I know I won't die alone. Yeah, no, I can't. I would love to, but I can't. 115 is sick. I've always been a bigger fan of Beauty of Annihilation. Descending, unrelenting beauty of a... Yeah, let's give you this shit. Thank you. Alright, cool. Got your grapes, bitch? I'm out. Get grape time. Alright, what else do I have to do today? Oh yeah, let's go clear up. I guess we can go clean up my farm. What was the... I don't remember the other Easter egg songs. It's like 115 is burnt into my mind. I don't actually remember the Varuk song. The problem is I looked up 115 on the internet and I went like, oh crap, I gotta get the rest of these, and I had just listened to them in high school as MP3 files that I just ripped off of YouTube using a YouTube MP3 converter, which is still how I get most of my music, I might add. Just call me old-fashioned, I guess. Excuse me. Brooked is sick. I love Brooked. Yeah, when I play the Call of Duty games I want to go through, I would actually like to take some time and put time into any and all PvE content in the game. So like campaign, zombies, survival in the case of Modern Warfare 3, Spec Ops in the case of Modern Warfare 2. I agree. I agree 100%. I agree that it has the best zombies. It's just simple. It's just good and simple. It also just has this really creepy tone. Like, it doesn't scare me anymore, but I remember when I played zombies the first time, I was genuinely scared. Mainly because it wasn't... I saw people playing Call of Duty, and I'm like, that looks like a lot of fun. And they're like, yeah, here. I'm like, alright, I'm gonna shoot some soldier dudes. And then zombies showed up, and I'm like, what the fuck? I was so confused. Hey, you're switching, comrade. World of Wars just has like a creepy, grungy, grimy tone. Like, I know a lot of people appreciate... Like, there's a lot of ways you can appreciate World at War. It's both, like, the last hurrah of, like, the World War II side of that series. But also, it's kind of like a precursor to Black Ops and what made Black Ops so great. It's a lot more action, or it's a lot more faster. It's a lot faster and more aggressive than, like, the earlier World War II games in the series. But also, it's, like... It's just, like, it's got that grime. Yeah, it just drops you right into zombies. I forgot about that. I didn't know that, because when I first played it, it was on Xbox 360, and my first zombies map I actually played was Kino der Toten, and someone just stuck it in my hands, and I'm like, okay, weird Nazi theater, let's see what happens. What happens is I fucking died, because Call of Duty zombies have very specific rules to them that I didn't understand. Which now I love. I love how zombies work in Call of Duty. But, at the time I thought it was bullshit, because it's like, I can't just shoot him in the head once? Like, no, dumbass. These things are weird, supernatural creepazoids. Now die. Oh, I disagree, I love Noct. It's very simple. It's a very simple map. It's the very first map, so it really feels like the developers were like, hey, we had that zombie Easter egg we put in the campaign. Let's fuck around, make something cool, you know? Oh yeah, like if you're playing it alongside everything else, it's like, yeah, no contest. Way worse. But like, in terms of just an enjoyable zombie map, like, or something simple to start with. Like, I think everyone should start with Noct. Noct's a very good, simple map to start with. I mean, you got me want to play zombies now. Christ. That's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And once you get the mystery box in the Browning upstairs, you're basically done. All you have to do from that point onward is just not open the stairs. Yep, 100%. I agree. I think it's like a tutorial. It feels like a tutorial for the other maps. I personally appreciate that, but... You stand for nothing. Overlook something. There we go. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, PS3 360 generation, it's like Call of Duty, fucking Call of Duty, Halo, Gears of War, those games redefined what a shooter was in a really cool way. Like, the sad thing is it kind of killed the boomer shooter in the meantime, but like Call of Duty, Halo, Gears, all of those just took a shooter and it made them amazing. Like there was a period of time where you could pick up a first-person shooter. You could pick up the newest Call of Duty or Halo or Gears, and it's like, do you enjoy multiplayer? Do you enjoy PvP, PvE, or just single player? Then you're gonna have a good time no matter what. Like, there's no part of the game that's gonna let you down. That's why those games did so well. They just served so many audiences all at once, and they were fucking good. Do you like Horde mode? Well, good. You get any of those three, you're all set. No Easter eggs, yeah. No, World War is like, yeah, Noct is baby. It's like baby simple. I love it. Every game needs its like simplest form, you know. It needs its E1M1. It needs its baby simple maps. No, WoW is good. No, yeah, World of Warcraft. World at War is fantastic. Noct doesn't have Easter eggs. Yes, that's what I meant. Sorry. Right, let's go to bed. Farmer just wanders around the field talking to himself about Call of Duty. COD 2? Never played COD 2. I've heard really good things about COD 2, but never played it myself. Very underrated game. That's what I heard. Oh, I got bumped up to 10,000. Just waiting for myself to get to 100,000, and we can, or not 100,000. Oh, never mind. Oh, we're going to Marnie's. Gonna pick us up some. Pick us up an auto harvester. All right, I need 5 gold quality parsnips. Let's see what we get. All right, 2 gold. 1 more. Yeah, we're in business, baby. Fuck yeah. All right. Yeah, we're gonna run straight to. We're gonna go ahead and run straight to the community center. I really want to play the earlier Call of Duty games. I think World War II is fucking sick, and I'm kind of sad that that shit got way too popular, way too fast before I even got a chance to play video games. Because like I remember Dad renting like the old Medal of Honor and Call of Duty games for the PS2, and like being dumbstruck, because to me a first-person shooter was like Unreal Tournament, like super fast and colorful, and Dad was playing these like really realistic, kind of scary games in which he just died over and over and over again. Modern Warfare 3 Zombies looks trash. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Every time I fucking see a zombies from the new games, I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, what are you fucking doing? Like, I saw a screenshot earlier. I don't know what game it was from. I think it was one of the Modern Warfare games, and it's just like everything's super colorful. The zombies have goddamn health bars. It's like, what do you need that for? What's all this extra bullshit? Just make a good survival mode. That's all it is. All Zombies is just a really good survival mode. I don't know, maybe I'm just old-fashioned, but like, yeah, every single time I see a new Zombies map, I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, genuinely confused every time I see that shit. Right, let's... Jody is where now? Leah... Where the fuck does Jody live? Right, let's go visit Jody. Cold War was alright? Yeah. I heard basically nothing about Cold War. I remember World War II was, people were really excited, and then it came out, and that hype just plummeted the second it came out. I remember really enjoying the campaign, but like, I also played it once on normal, and I wasn't that crazy into Call of Duty at the time. I remember there's been a lot of bitching. And then Modern Warfare looked amazing. I'm really genuinely excited to play Modern Warfare, the new Modern Warfare's campaign. Like, it looks super good. However, everything else is just from that... Cold War was weird. All I know about Cold War is it has CG Ronald Reagan in it. And that doesn't... Oh, Ladybug? Penny carrying that around? What a creature, that Penny. Penny's carrying around passengers. That's good. It's really good. Oh, I gotta go get more, I guess I gotta go get more seeds soon. I think I feel something crawling on my head.
I think it just landed on you. Hold still. Get it.
I'm not trying to. I don't mind. It's not gonna bite me or anything.
Haha, I got it.
Thank you for getting it out of my fur, honey. Are you sure you got him?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Alright, well, the great ladybug scare aside. Alright, guys. Oh, I am not busy. I forgot I'm not actually petting my animals anymore. That's kind of sad. They're like, aw, he doesn't pet us no more. He just comes in and collects all of our products. Alright, probably go down and visit Marnie. Buffalo oil. How much does that sell for? Ooh! That sells for a lot! Alright, let's go visit Marnie, grab ourselves our new fancy tool. I haven't pet my animals in 2 years. I have auto petters. Really? I'm gonna go out and say I don't think any game should be costing $70. I think that was a genuine... Here's the thing. Regardless of your opinion on the quality of modern gaming, which I don't even want to get into, AAA devs are spending way too much money to make games that are kind of meant to prey on an audience and trick you into spending more money on them. And it would work, but they keep spending way too much money. And the $70 gambit was like, let's get a bit more money out of them. It's the same thing as microtransactions, it's the same thing as everything else. And so... can't be bothered with that shit. How do I get an auto petter? That's the question. Does Marnie sell those later? Yeah, no, it's the symptom of a problem, and it's just gonna continue happening. So like when I hear the new Call of Duty's a minimum viable product, I don't go, what a tragedy. I go, yeah, that's the point. What's gonna happen is the games industry is gonna keep trucking along, and games are going to keep getting more and more exploitative, and people like Bobby Kotick are going to cash out. They're going to get their money, and then they're going to quit, and they're going to go home and be rich, and everyone else who wasn't playing the game the way they were playing is just going to have to suck it. Get them two ways, but you'll be stuck with the hard way. I see you choosing the hard way. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like, hey, don't buy those. Use plutonium and use the plutonium launcher and pirate them, because fuck them. I'm just shearing my cow. Skull cavern chests. All right then. That's an incentive to get in there then. Because that's basically what we're going to be doing with the farm, is just optimizing it to the point where I barely have to interact with it. Oh, Moolis has got none? Okay. Finally done. Fucking Epic, like... The fact that Epic... Like, can we talk about how sad Epic Games is? Okay, my opinions on Fortnite are known, but Fortnite is the most powerful... Like, is the most famous video game in the world right now. You go to jail, Obi. But, like, Fortnite's the most famous game in the world right now. It's making so much money. But because Epic is a shitty company that doesn't know how to use that money... They haven't made a dime. They're just burning money. Fortnite's making, like, is basically keeping them alive. And they can't, they have the most popular multiplayer game in the world. And they can't make any fucking money. And they raise prices of inflation. No, they're full of shit. That's not why. That's not why at all. Because the reason why is because fucking Epic blew what, millions of dollars on indie deals. They blew millions of dollars on making games free and paying devs to do that. They blew millions of dollars on the Epic Google lawsuit. And then they go, oh yeah, V-Bucks are going up because of inflation. No, V-Bucks are going up because V-Bucks are the only thing making you any money. Because you're idiots who can't run a business properly. Like, nothing about Fortnite's quality. Zero. Like, Fortnite could, like, I know Fortnite's a good game. I know it's a fun video game. I'm not so delusional as to deny that. It's a fun video game that I basically have no interest in playing, but it's still a fun video game, right? And it's like, how are you not making money off of that? Can you do the... Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh crap, we just blew all of our money. Let's use the thing that made us money to make money. Because we're dumb and just don't know what we're doing. I think it's a situation where they were basically handed the golden goose and they're like, I don't know what to do with this! You know? And it's like, they're just not good businessmen? It's probably the biggest thing you could say. Yeah, all they'd have to do is do nothing but... Like, if they were to put Fortnite on Steam, they could shut down the Epic Store and put Fortnite on Steam and just sit back, and all the developers would be paid, and the CEO would have enough to get by, but that's not what it's about. The CEO is a greedy motherfucker, and he wants his bonus to get higher and higher, and the shareholders have to make more and more. And it's this snowball that's rolling downhill, and eventually it's just going to get so big that it's not going to be able to sustain it, and then the people who made the money are going to pull out, and everyone else is going to get laid off or fired, and everything's just going to break at that point. And that's how it works. Bots, Fortnite. Honestly, I'll be honest with you, if Fortnite's adding bots, I think that's a great idea because bots are great, and bots keep games alive. Like, the fact that you can just go back and play old Call of Duty games against bots is really great and makes those games have longevity when they would otherwise have zero longevity. We need another Great Depression. No, I just think the bubbles are bursting. I think the big AAA games industry as we know it is not going to be around for much longer. I think it's just the bubble's gonna burst, and things are either gonna get worse for us and for the worker. Things are gonna get worse for us and worse for the workers until the bubble bursts and everyone pulls out, and all the gamblers and the investors, they pull out, and we're just left to pick up the shit. What was I even doing? Right, I was trying to puzzle out how I want to handle this automation. Oh, hey, mahogany seed. My desk is made of mahogany. That was mahogany. Yeah, it's not necessarily... Yeah, it's more of a... I'm trying to think of an example of, like, what I could tell you guys to kind of, like, give you an example historically of what it is. I know exactly what it is. The automotive crash. You know, we had our recession back in, like, 2004. That was because we hit a point where so much money was being put into cars. Like, the part of it was that so much was being put into housing and cars, and it just hit a point where so much money was getting put in, but not enough was coming out. And so all the money, people who were investing, they pulled out. They collected their cash. Landlords, they sat on their empty houses, and that's why rent sucks now. 2008, thank you. Yeah. No, I think we need smarter players and smarter workers. Because, like, for me, I look at Fortnite and I go, that's a fun game now. 10 years from now? That shit ain't gonna be around. That's just not gonna be playable. Something like Minecraft, however, is. And I'm not gonna invest my time in something that's just gonna get taken away from me. I collect movies on fucking Blu-ray, for fuck's sake. Because I like to know that 10 years from now, I can sit down and crack open a season of Breaking Bad or whatever, you know? It's like... I think I'm gonna have to pick a different spot for these, yeah. Trying to puzzle this shit out. DVD is superior. I know there's a lot of people that just like completely skipped Blu-ray because it's like, I want a Blu-ray. You should get a Blu-ray player. Why? What does it do? Oh, it plays movies. Yeah, I already got something that does that. It's called a DVD player. Like, okay, and you just had no reason to get one. I had a PS3, so it was for me. It was like, oh, I guess we can only find this movie on Blu-ray. Let's see what it looks like. Oh my God, Avatar looks great. You know, and so for me, it was a simple thing. It was a simple matter of just, I had a Blu-ray player. Can't collect them. Yeah, exactly. Because, oh man, this is great because normally when I'm talking about this sort of thing, I'm just ranting. But it's really great how you guys are. You guys get it, and that's awesome. For me, it's sad to be part of it, but for me, I've kind of put myself in a position where it's not going to affect me. Because I don't really like any games that have that problem. But like, yeah. So what we're dealing with is a situation in which the cost of making games has gone up. The cost of buying them has gone up. The value that any game has is plummeted. Not in terms of, because it's like, after a certain point, a game just loses all value, right? So let's take, for example, Battleborn, right? Like a PS4 copy of Battleborn. Or even better example, a PS4 copy of Overwatch 1. PS4 copy of Overwatch 1 went for $60 at launch. And you bought it for a period of time, and then but like, how much is that copy worth now? The answer is it's worth nothing because the game has been shut down. So that disc, if you brought it into your house, it would be worth negative $60. The value has gone down so much that certain games, any single player game with a lot of DLC, you're better off pirating. Because you'll just get all that DLC bundled together for free, and that is infinitely more valuable. And it's like, well, what about the developers? They'll make money, right? So like, you have the ethical value, right? Right? You buy a product to support the developer. I buy indie games all the time to support the devs. Even though I could technically pirate everything, I don't because I want indie devs to succeed. Problem is, with AAA games, most of the people that made the game got laid the fuck off before the game got made, and the people who are working on the game don't collect a share of the profits because they don't collect royalties. The profits go to the studio. The studio takes those profits and allocates them out to projects that could then lead to further things in the studio. Now, of course, they get paid a salary. Of course, they get paid what they get paid. But the CEO is the person who collects the profits. So, yeah, exactly. And that's the other thing, is it's a part of the market that's far more valuable for me. And so, rather than people asking themselves, rather than looking at the game and going, does this game have long-lasting value? They go, I want to play this game with my friends right now, so I'm going to buy it. And to be fair, that's all you should have to ask yourself. We should live in a world where you could just buy any multiplayer game with the guarantee that it will go on forever. But we don't live in that world. And so for me personally, that's why I don't play things like Fortnite, why I don't really get into a lot of big new multiplayer games, because I know they're not going to be around for long. Even something like Apex, it's like, that ain't going to be around forever. But then you get situations like Titanfall 2, where, yeah, I'm enjoying Titanfall 2 right now, that's not going to be around forever, but also we have North Star and we have private servers. In the end, in 10 years from now, when all these studios start to collapse in on themselves, pirates are going to be the people who keep the industry, or that keep the art of video games alive. Pirates and modders and independent developers. So, like, I'm not just a crazy, pissed off boomer. I genuinely care about games as an art form and care about games as products. And yeah. Yeah. And to be fair, I might be wrong. I might be completely wrong, and it might last another 20, 30 years. But it's like, I don't know, man. It doesn't seem sustainable. I heard Disney was thinking about buying EA. That could be interesting. But I think that's going to keep EA alive for longer, but it's going to damage Disney. Bit of a thing about the Microsoft thing, and I could talk a bit about this, how Microsoft is basically buying up all these studios and stuff, and that's awesome. But Microsoft's gaming division hasn't made a profit since its inception. Alright. I saw that game. That game looked pretty neat. I just don't want Disney to own anything else. That's fair. I also don't want Disney to own anything else. And the thing is, I think if Disney were to buy into the games industry now, it would just hurt Disney unless they were to actually willing to roll up their sleeves, get their hands dirty, and go, no, make the games correctly, you know? So, like, if they were willing to basically run EA like an old studio and keep profits in check and keep budgets in check and stop them from exploding and overinflating, they can make a lot of money. I think Disney Infinity looked cool. I never got the chance to play it. I'm kind of sad. Is there any version of it now that you can still play? But the thing is with Microsoft, they're buying up all these studios, and that's great. But they're kind of artificially inflating their value because the part of Microsoft that makes a profit is its licensing through Windows. Basically, it's licensing Microsoft to businesses. That's where Microsoft makes most of its profits. And it's got a huge war chest of money it's just sitting on, and all these investors that will invest forever because it's fucking Microsoft, right? And so they have the money to burn on the games industry because if they hit it, infinite money. And they almost got it once, and that was the 360 generation. They almost made a profit in the 360 generation on video games. But they had to replace all the Xboxes that red ringed. I'm not even joking. The red ring of death stopped Microsoft from being a profitable games company. And they're still not a profitable games company. The only reason they keep trying is because Nintendo and Sony make billions, and if they could nail it, they're going to nail it, you know? But they haven't been able to. And so I'm seeing all of these developers who are being bought up by Microsoft. I'm seeing Activision, Obsidian, Bethesda, fucking everyone, really. And it's like, what's going to happen? What's going to happen when Microsoft just goes, fuck it, enough, pulling the plug? What's going to happen to all those developers? Yeah, they have the money to burn until they hit it. The question is, how long are they willing to do that? How long until they're just like, nah, you know? It's a situation where, yeah, they have Activision now, and you know, Bobby Kotick and them were right. They, like, as evil as these motherfuckers are, these CEOs in these suits that basically run the industry, they're right. They've done what they were taught to do. They attach themselves to something, they milk it until it completely runs out of value, until it runs out of profit and stops being profitable. They let go, they deploy their golden parachute, and they get the fuck out of there. They got paid. They're like parasites, you know? And you can even see this within Activision with franchises such as Tony Hawk, Call of Duty, Guitar Hero. There is a period of time where we got like 2 or 3 Guitar Hero games a year for like 5 years. It was insane. Tony Hawk, same thing. Call of Duty, same thing. And what happened was they just basically milked it until they couldn't milk it no more. Then they let it go limp, and they left it behind to die until it gained value again. Exactly, yeah, it's a bummer, because you know that it's basically them giving up. And a lot of small studios, their goal is to get bought. It works both ways. So, like, the goal of your small developer, you're just like, oh man, EA is just eating all these studios. Well, the goal of Pandemic and BioWare and all these other studios that got eaten by EA is their goal is to bring up their market value until a big company buys them, and then the people that are in it for the money, they step out and they go, all right, cool. Got my just got enough to put my kids through college, got enough to live comfortably for the rest of my life. And I'm going to go work. A lot of them either retire early, and a lot of them pull a notch and retire early and become bored out of their fucking minds, or they just go work in tech because the skill set's transferable, and working with Google or working with Microsoft on not video games is probably better for your long-term career than working on games, because the industry is just so fucked up. Like what's his name? Not John Carmack. Yeah, no, John Carmack, exactly. John Carmack, the dude who basically made Doom. He made Doom, he made Quake, he made the id Tech engine, he made all this great shit. And then Bethesda bought id, and he continued working there for a little while, working on engine stuff. Then he went and worked on then he just moved to Oculus and moved to Meta and started working with them. And maybe he did some work for NASA. And basically, just this dude's a computer genius, so he just left video games behind because fuck it. Alrighty, I'll take a look. Yeah, Notch. Notch is the ultimate of just like he is the ultimate example. He's the game developer's dream. You're the game developer lead, you make your money, you get out. Problem is, he kind of fell into an existential crisis. Because the dude's like a genius, but he had nothing more to do after that. He retired early. Billions of dollars. And Minecraft's crazy because it's just, hey, it's this game that everyone's going to buy. Everyone wants to play Minecraft. I mean, they might as well ship computers with Minecraft art pre-installed, you know? It's a great game. Wonderful. And what does Microsoft do with that? They go, all right, well, we'll add a bit of content, put a bit of money into it, and we'll just use the infinity dollars that Minecraft makes to keep the game division alive. Minecraft is going to fund the next Call of Duty because Minecraft makes infinity dollars. Same thing goes for League of Legends. Riot Games has the ability to go out and go on all these creative endeavors. They get to make one of the best fucking TV shows I've ever seen in the form of Arcane. They get to make Valorant, Project L, all the crazy League of Legends spin-offs because it's just like, all right, we have the money printer. Don't count them out yet. That is fair. Yeah, no, it's just Minecraft is that you're running a business with a money printer. And this thing's going to keep printing money unless you start fucking with its parts. It's gonna exactly. But like Minecraft is your money printer. It's the dream for like a game developer. It's like, okay, cool, we got our money printer. How are we going to use this money? And Microsoft goes, all right, well, let's take this money and hand it out to these other studios and use it to fund this other shit. Because we have the money printer. It's going to keep printing money forever, especially since we have microtransactions in Bedrock Edition. Yeah. And then, like, and you can see how different studios use that. So, for League of Legends, they have the money printer, or for Riot Games, they have the money printer in the form of League of Legends. They decided to use that money after they paid out to their CEO, of course. That's the most important thing, that the CEO gets his cocaine and prostitute money. But after that, they get to then take that money and put it into all these different creative projects. And then Tom Sweeney, it's like, all right, we got Fortnite, we got the money printer. And then Tom Sweeney's like, I'm going to kill Steam. It's like, Tim, how about you don't? How about you use that money to, I don't know, fund some creative projects? I mean, you have something thoroughly uncreative in the form of Fortnite, and it's your money printer. Let it print its money. And put some money back into that, feed the money back into the printer. Yeah, keeping Klee alive. Absolutely. You get the money printer. We got Fortnite. All right, let's murder Steam. And it's like, Tim, what do you... He's like, I'm going to fight Google and Apple too. Like, Tim Sweeney, dude, chill. Bro, fuck Unreal. Tim. It's really funny to imagine, though. Yeah. Hey, you logged in. Here's a pair of pants. You can sell these pants to someone else, or you can keep them for yourself. Or you can give them to a friend. Enjoy your pants. I actually don't mind the way Lee does microtransactions. I don't mind the way that Valve or Klee does the microtransactions either. I don't mind the trading card system. Because at least you have some player value at that point, and it's not like a horrible scam like NFTs. Or you can unspool them until you can craft a new person. Yeah, neat. Fine. I just sell all mine. But, the thing is, and my issue with Fortnite has always been, that game is built from the ground up to be a money printer, and I don't want to play the money printer. I would like to go play something else. And there's just way too much else. If the only video game in the world was Fortnite, I would play the fuck out of it. I just got better shit to do with my time. The problem, and the problem that Activision ran into with Call of Duty is that they had the money printer, but then they kept trying to make a new money printer every year. And not a lot of those money printers were money printers. Several of those money printers just didn't work. They kept buying money printers every year, but they just didn't print money. I like that. You know, comrade, now that you mention it, I think Fortnite's the best game ever made when you put it that way. Keep the fucking Zoomers out of the good games. I'm also a Zoomer. It's really funny. Also, there's just a thick layer of Zoomer cringe on Fortnite that I want no part of. Keep the keep the Zoomers out. Are you Jody? You're Jody, aren't you? Indie games are, like, indie devs must be, like, the reason why BattleBit... You know what my favorite phenomenon has been this year? If you want to talk about, like, other conflicts. This is a topic that I could talk about for hours. I love this shit. Mariah Carey and SCP they can't contain. So, what I love recently is the phenomenon of smaller studios making games that for some fucking reason piss off AAA devs. So, like, Elden Ring came out, and there were people from, like, Sony and from, like, Bethesda and other places. They're just like, that's not how you're not doing it right. All this HUD is wrong. This user experience sucks. Why is this so successful? But I think that was the most minor version of it. But what really came through is Baldur's Gate 3. When Baldur's Gate 3 came out, it's like, all right, fully fledged AAA quality RPG with full voice acting and tons of freedom of choice, and go. And immediately you had people going like, all right, this is not the standard. Don't let this set a standard. This is ridiculously good. This is not the new standard. Nobody really said it was. No one's going out here like every game needs to be Baldur's Gate 3. It's just what you have with that. And the same thing happened with BattleBit Theater. Or not BattleBit Theater, sorry. BattleBit Remastered, which is the best Battlefield game made by indie devs, and it's fucking amazing. And you guys should all definitely buy it and play it with me sometime, because I suck, and you guys get to dunk on me. And I love that game. It's really fun. BattleBit Remastered it's like a bunch of the fucking developers of the latest Battlefield were freaking the fuck out about BattleBit Remastered, because just some dude just casually made the best Battlefield game on Steam and just put it out. Like, it was no big deal. Something that DICE has been struggling to do under EA for years. And so what you're seeing is a conflict between people who are investing in the shit part of the industry versus the indie part of the industry, where people are actually able to express themselves creatively and make a profit. And so it's just this silly... It's a sad thing where it's like these people are tying themselves to these companies because they have no other choice. And it's like, all right, I'm here until they lay me off. I gotta make the best of this. And seeing that little shit over there make a better product than we've been struggling to make for the last 2 decades, oh, it's gotta be infuriating, right? Anyway, just another thing I've noticed. I'm probably talking to myself at this point. Let's head back to the farm. I gotta deliver some artisan goods, make some money. And after this, I think we're just gonna be saving up money and cleaning up the farm and feeding grapes to Jody. Actually, now we probably move to the next in the rotation, which would be Emily, who likes topaz and amethyst, which I have quite a bit of amethyst, so that works out for me. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like, it's the kind of thing that we used to say as like a joke, where it's like, oh man, you know. Like Charles Barkley shut up and Jam Gaiden in Undertale. I bet they're making the developers of Final Fantasy real scared. Like we'd say that as a joke. Like it's like, oh, this is the best thing. This is the best JRPG in years. Final Fantasy can't do shit. And it's like, now it's just like the joke is, it's real. Like it's not a joke anymore. It's just kind of sad because these people are basically in. You know what it's like? It's like people bitching at the customers for not, like, it's like a waitress bitching at the customer for not tipping them when it's not the customer's fault that you're not getting paid enough. You've just decided to throw in with people that don't give a fuck about you. Like, if the place I worked for did some stupid shit, I wouldn't defend them. In fact, I'd probably try to leave first chance I got. It is really funny when it pisses off big game, but it's also just sad. It's just sad. Like fucking Infinity Ward back in the day wasn't getting mad at like Valve. Like they weren't getting mad at Half-Life modders for making Counter-Strike and Day of Defeat. They were just like, let's work on making our own thing good because they can actually do it. Whereas now they can't, so they don't. Because the talented people are basically being held back by their own bosses. What am I doing? What am I doing right now? What is my brain doing? Quentin State. What the hell is happening at your school? You gotta tell me more details than that. That's fucking insane what you just said. I'm guessing you do, first off, you don't mean literally. So let's just, I'm guessing you don't mean literally. God, what the fuck is, like, Pokemon is such a dumpster fire. Like, newer Pokemon is just such a, like, you don't even have to play them anymore. You just look at them and you're like, what the fuck are you doing? That's because Pokemon's the money printer and they're not putting any work into keeping the money printer up to repair because they don't have to because it'll keep printing money. That is not even on the developers. That's on the fans. And Game Freak is just like, all right, just let the money printer run a bit longer and maybe Nintendo will let us make another Little Town Hero or Tembro the Badass Elephant. That game was neat. What the fucking shit? What is your school? That's crazy. That's some wacky shit. I'll go cut down a tree before bed. I cannot tell you guys, though, how much it feels good to talk about this stuff. Bradley? Oh, another secret note. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, I'd say. That sounds crazy. But yeah, I've been working on the New Year's video. Started getting that ready. It's gonna be interesting. I look forward to this. I really hope you guys enjoy it. It should be a nice little blast from the past, where you guys will be able to kind of sit back and relive all the best moments of the last year on the channel, and even moments you probably weren't there for. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That sounds smart. It's just weird hearing a school just go, fuck math! It's like, what? What? Why? Y'all are crazy. Well, yeah, it's gonna have a little bit of everything. We'll just say that. This year, though, we're not doing the Fallout or Warhammer month. We're just gonna do a normal year. Next year, we're gonna start the Fallout Warhammer month. I really hope I can get the VTuber upgrade before that, but we'll see. And then I'll have a. I want to do a giveaway on Christmas. Basically, just ask you guys like, hey, what are the games that you'd love to, have in a giveaway to like give out to your friends or just to keep for yourself as an extra Steam key, Like, what do you guys want from what we played this year? So like, let you guys vote on what you guys want, and whatever gets the most votes, I can get Steam keys for, and we can kind of give them out during a subathon that I want to run this Christmas. Just plans, ideas. It's written on Leah's handwriting. My idea of a perfect dinner will be a salad, goat cheese, truffle, and wine. For dessert, I need a poppy seed muffin. Yum, if someone gave me one of those things, I'd melt. I'm good. By the way, thank you for indulging my games industry rant. I genuinely love talking about that, and I don't get bummed out the way I used to about it because I basically put myself in a position where it's not going to affect me. Where did the other go? The other what? Are we missing a pet? Hello, skeleton. Oh, thank you for the sunflower, kitty cat. The other people? I'm gonna give Abigail this sunflower. Eat your sunflower. Abigail's lost in her music. Just died down over time. People got lost in the sauce, or they got up to go do other stuff. I'd appreciate it if everyone could say hello and goodbye when they left, I'd love it if I could get a real-time report on... I think I'm short one, Pat. Oh, thanks for the potato. Thanks, Mom. I'm just, I can do that, actually. I'm probably gonna go do that right now. Oh, I got all potatoes. Now, can the potatoes become anything, like pickled potatoes or whatever? Fuck it. I already have an apricot, so I'll go give that to Emily. The dog is licking my leg. Make it stop! Awesome. This makes vodka at that point, right? Come on out, Banoonies. She-doggo is mad I told her to stop. Good job. You tell that she-doggo. Jesus, why are the kids out this late screaming outside? Not a fan of that. Wish that could stop forever. Right, I need to go grab that. Wood, and copper and iron bars. Let's put on my wood. Children. Yeah. Like, why did you murder the children? They were really loud and annoying. Not guilty. Your Honor, I did it. Alright, I just saw a truffle drop. Yeah, fuck yeah, truffle drop. Let's go. Get ready for the next keg. Keg. Fuck yeah, truffle drop. We represent the Truffle Drop Guild, the Truffle Drop Guild, Truffle Drop Guild. My farmer taking a chomp at a whole ass truffle. Hell yeah. I think I'm just gonna buy a bunch of potatoes. What's taters, precious? Potatoes? Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. What's taters, precious? Alright, let's go and, I guess go buy more potatoes. I'm really just waiting on I'm really waiting on strawberries to come in. But we can grow some additional potatoes. What's taters, precious? Man, I want to watch Lord of the Rings again. It's been too long. They read the books recently, so I'm going to look forward to her putting me through what I normally put her through, which is, well, in the book! So I'd love to... hey, hun, we should watch the Lord of the Rings. We should rewatch Lord of the Rings soon. Mm-hmm. Make a day of it. Her and I have been marathoning all the Ghibli movies. Last week we watched Nausicaa Valley of the Wind, Laputa Castle in the Sky, and My Neighbor Totoro. And we skipped Grave of the Fireflies because we just weren't really feeling up to crying. And specifically just misery crying, because that is a miserable movie. But, it's still good. It's just I was not interested in that emotion at the moment. Life was already pretty hard for me. I was sick. And yeah, we're gonna be watching some more probably tomorrow, because yeah, it's a sad one. Let's go give Emily her apricot. I got cots for you, my girl. Kabams! Oh, you followed... Yeah. Yeah, they're having a battle royale out there. Oh, another good movie. Battle Royale. It's a good one. You guys should watch it. No, I don't really think of the texture fabric, Emily. I'm basically just talking to you to fill a number at this point. Oh, she's closer to... Oh, shit. She's closer to a quota. Do I have any of her love gifts? Okay, I have Amethyst. Yeah, I remember like watching my very first episode of BoJack Horseman, and like this child actor gets like overdoses in a hotel room, and I'm like, fucking what? That was just miserable. What the fuck is this show? And the girlfriend's like, yeah, that's what this show is. It's just everyone's an animal person, and it's a comedy, but I mean, it's about real shit. Everyone just happens to be animals. Like Mouse. That's a good book, if you haven't read it. Comic called Mouse, M-A-U-S. It's about, well, it's basically a guy who listens to his dad's stories about the concentration camp, because he was there, and he made a comic out of it. And the book's about that. Just his life, and his mom's life as well. Right, I was here for my amethysts. I recommend it. Very good read. Yeah. Yep. Sarah. I love that as a name. Yeah, Sarah Lynn was my first episode. Oh yeah. No, it was just I didn't know what BoJack was, and now I know what BoJack is. Oh, you know, it was miserable. Like, I was like, oh my god, hey, that's Mabel's voice actor. Awesome. Oh. This gift is fabulous. Thank you so much. The beloved farmer. Hey, I'm getting my cat ears. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Right, Jody's up next. Talk to her tomorrow, I guess. And then, yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. Working on getting all these hearts all the way up. All right, let's go get those cat ears. Sweet shit, that's a slap. It's really good. I like that. All right. Hey there, dude. I'm really moving up in the world. I'm a big, rich farmer all about town. I also clipped that, don't worry. My friend Sue, when she played this the first time, no, she wasn't playing it because she was playing it with some friends, her and her friend Juby and a couple other people, and I was watching her play it. She was streaming, and like Sue just walked up to their new chicken and looked at it, and it's like Sue just goes, why is the chicken named Cuckers?" It's like, it's supposed to be Cluckers. Juby had misspelt the name. Yeah! Let's go. And so I clipped that and just titled the clip "Everybody's Chicken." I'm so happy. I've never felt so represented in a video game before in my whole life. He's beautiful. Let's go! No, I clipped the cat ears. No, I know. I was talking about something else. Look at me! Look at me! I look so cute! Welcome back! Look, Blue Wolf! Nice, look at me! I did it! The context is basically I befriended everyone in town. Or a lot of people in town. And so I got the cat ears as a reward. Anyway, let's, I got cat ears. Yes! I'm so happy. Alright, let's go and get our cave mushroom. Oh, I gotta pick up that pine tar. That's for the truffle press, right? I don't know if I'm producing enough Do you think I'm producing enough truffles to justify making another... Oh, wait, no, that's not for that. What the fuck is that for, then? Honestly, there's probably no reason why I can't just keep cranking out preserves jars. What is the pine tar for? I have no idea what the pine tar is for. Oh, life elixirs. Oh, that's probably worth a lot, isn't it? Trying to see what I'd use pine tar for, because the keg is better. The keg is for oak resin. Pine tar is for the loom. Thank you, the loom. All right, that would be good to work on, but my guys aren't producing enough, so I'll put that away for now. I'm gonna keep my hat for special occasions, but until then, kitty. I'm gonna have to start using all these sprinklers here soon, so I might as well get them out. Once the 13th hits, I'm gonna load up on strawberries and just optimize the fuck out of that. I guess I should plant these seeds over here. Oh, no, should I have all these seeds? I could just... Oh, no, hold off for now. That being said, I should probably start stockpiling mushrooms again so I can make potions. Sorry, I'm just trying to find space for all this stuff. Sell the tulip, probably. Put my hat in here. Am I already starting that? Okay. Right, that goes in the fridge. I'm stuffed man in like an out of energy weight. Yeah, honestly, I'm getting there too. We're almost at the end though. Don't worry. Spring onion, sprunion. Not yet. Alright, let's go sell this stuff after I load up on other stuff. It was never there. Mine was gutter free. What does that say about you, Blue Wolf? Hmm? Sprion. Alright, let's go grab ourselves some of the extra artisan goods we've been making. Because production is just going so speedy right now. I don't gotta worry. Hey, Destiny, can you... Thank you. There we go. And we'll grab up those cave mushrooms and see if we have enough to... I'm gonna start stockpiling cave mushrooms to make those potions. No, I'm good. No! Oh, well, at least it healed me. I like my little mushroom box. It's cool. Alright. Let's go ahead and start stockpiling the shrooms again. When your wife's boyfriend brings home Chipotle. Oh, it's hecked. Oh boy, what am I doing? Where am I going? What's going on? Selling all this shit. That's what I'm doing. And then tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but... Oh yeah, I gotta go buy potatoes. Before Pierre's shop closes. Just buy 8 more potatoes. It'll probably finish in the time it takes them to speed grow. Oh man, that's a good question. Where in the Pokemon universe would I be? Exactly. You'd have to be a bit more specific. Well, the big money is in being a trainer. But honestly, if I could live comfortably, video games don't exist though. That's the other problem. I'd probably be a trainer. My first action would probably be to try and get a job, something small, maybe even just working for a trainer and just trying to make enough money to buy some Pokeballs in order to catch my own Pokemon. And once I did that, I'd probably just do the same shit you do in the games, honestly. It's a post-scarcity society. Like, Pokemon's a utopia, but it's just most of the shit I'm interested in my real life isn't really a thing in Pokemon. So, my options would be somewhat limited. That being said, I'd probably be a trainer. It's what I know, you know? Because it's like I have... If I'm actually in the world of Pokemon, I already have real-life knowledge, so probably settle down, yeah. I'd either become a trainer or I'd work for a trainer. Yeah, try to befriend a Pokemon. Maybe go work at a daycare center. Do part of the, you know, Ooh, nice. But just do the manual labor of like just kind of working at the daycare center, help clean and care for the Pokemon. And then maybe you'll get lucky and get yourself an egg. Yeah, you know what? Absolutely. I'd go work at the daycare center. Just do a small entry level job. Maybe just cleaning up Pokemon shit. Move my way up in the world. Enjoy nature. Or you'd be a much happier person in that world. I'd be a very different person. Absolutely, but I'd be a much different person. Thank you for the slime, Leora. Alright, it's potato day. Grab this topaz. Bring that to Emily. No, Jody. Jody wants diamonds. Well, back to feeding the bitch grapes. And like trainers are great because then you could like once you're a trainer you can opt into a bunch of different career paths. You could become a gym leader, you could be a gangster, part of one of the teams, work at the Pokemon Center. You have a lot of options. Damn. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'd be happy to help you get in. Spend the day after work in town. Like, I'd want to work in the Hoenn. I don't want to work in the Johto region. So rural. It's like rural Japan. And then yeah, I'd get my egg and take care of my Pokemon and. Yeah, it depends on where you're at, because it's like in Kanto or Johto, you could try and get into Team Rocket, but they're like the Mafia, so there's probably like once you're in that life, you're stuck. If you're in Alola would be great, because Alola is like you will become a trainer. That's their culture. You will become a trainer. If not, the other option's Team Skull. You got yourself a family. So like, yeah. But like, yeah, Team Skull's like a family, whereas Team Rocket is like the Mafia, and you're likely to get killed if you don't do what they fucking tell you. You're likely to get whacked. Alright. The elitist Galar. Yeah, then there's other things of just like you can also tie it to real world countries. So like you want to be if you want to be like in New York, you have the Unova. If you want Japan, you have three options to choose from there. You have you have four options there. You have Kanto, Johto, Sinnoh, and Hoenn, all of which are Japan. If you want Hawaii, there's Alola. If you want France, Kalos, I think? Yes, Kalos is France. Hisui! I want to be feral! Galar is, Scotland, isn't it? Like, the British Isles? Yeah. That's Team Rocket, hell yeah. Like, okay, here's a, I think this conversation gets really, really great, even better when you break it down to specific criminal organizations. Which team would you join? Team Skull is a good choice. I think the two best options for me are Team Skull or Team Rocket for completely different reasons. Team Rocket is get paid. Team Skull is family, you know? So it's like if I want to move up in the world, if I want to have mobility, there's Team Rocket. If I want to have comfort, there's Team Skull. Galar's Britain, and Paldea is Spain. Alright, gotcha. Right, so potatoes. Oh, hey Abigail. What's going on? Too dark? Okay. Team Galactic, huh? Alright, Team Galactic is... Yeah, okay, Gen 3. No, Gen 4. Yeah. Plasma is PETA, but they're also full of shit. Because Team Rocket, it's the Mafia. So it comes with all the Mafia perks. Team Magma and Aqua are terrorists. So again, not really, unless you're all about that environmental cause. You're basically just gonna die. And then after that, what the fuck was I don't even remember what Galactic's whole goal was. What was Galactic's thing? Oh boy. They're technically the same, right? Okay, so I don't remember Galactic. Plasma is PETA, but secretly the Mafia. So again, probably better off choosing Rocket at that point. Then again, unless you're dealing with, yeah, okay, so like extinction level death cult, I'll pass on that one. Apocalypse cult, I'll pass on that. They do have cool outfits though. Plasma is PETA, but secretly the Mafia again. Flare's a death cult. Man, most of them suck. Now that I think about it. Because, yeah, Team Skull and Rocket are the best options, because one's just the Mafia, and the other is, like, your crew, your family. You opt out of society, and you join the cool Skull people. Ride or die, you know? Most likely die. Okay, like, no, if thirst is your motivation, you know, you got what you got. You know, you're gonna get what you get in that case. In my case, I'm trying to think of, like, actually living. Dude. Nightbot can't post links, that's really funny. There it goes. Bum 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 bum. What the fuck was I doing? Gonna go visit Jody. Gonna give her some grapes. Gonna go visit Jody. Gonna feed her some grapes. Hey bitch, eat on my grapes. Me and Vea could totally like rock it as Team Skull people. Like hell yeah. It's because it's just like joining the Lost Boys in Neverland, but you like commit petty vandalism and drink. Now I gotta befriend Clint. You gonna give him gold bars until he likes me. Oh, that's... Yeah, that used to be legal, but also it's like... The problem is Pokemon are in a situation where their role in society. They're not really being oppressed. It's more that they've just kind of evolved to fit this role. But the role that they've evolved to fit has actively made them has made them dumber. Which is interesting to think about, because it's not that we have oppressed Pokemon and put them in this shitty situation. It's that through an active relationship, Pokemon have basically shifted into a situation in which they have no reason to get smart. The only Pokemon we've ever seen who have gained the ability to speak purely for the sake of speaking and communication has been Meowth and Mewtwo. And both of them, or you get in situations where you have powerful psychic Pokemon such as Latios and Latias who can both speak. But that's because they can just read your fucking mind. They more like think speak. Same thing with Suicune and those as well. Yeah, no, they just choose not to be assholes. They want to have a positive relationship with humans, and so in order to do so, they just communicate differently. In theory, all Pokemon are capable of learning to speak, absolutely. But Meowth and Mewtwo are the only examples, and Meowth and Mewtwo only speak because of isolation and abuse. Mewtwo's situation is literally, I need to learn everything I can about these fuckers so I can kill all of them. And Meowth's situation is, I am lonely, and I'm listening to these little girls in my neighborhood speak so I can learn to speak. And he literally learned to speak by repeating what they said. Whereas Mewtwo is, I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers. I gotta learn everything I can about them so I can basically just Akira them from existence. Where you going, hun? Okay, doing alright? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Theory. Alright, see you soon, hun. Wish Faye a good recovery. She's just cold. She's not sick or anything. Bum 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 ba dum dum dum. Let me check my seeds real quick. Oh, I think I have enough to do this. Ah, I'm missing leeks. That sucks. Were we talking about partner? When we talking partner Pokemon, are we talking about partner or partner? Because if we're talking about like interspeed, what do you mean partner? Yeah, let's just say no legendaries. How about that? No legendaries. And what do you mean partner? Like your best Pokemon? Friend. Okay. Friend, I'm picking Cubone, and I'm naming my Cubone Skull Kid. And him and I, we're going to go around causing crimes, and we're going to be part of Team Skull, and we're going to run the Team Skull Daycare Center, and Guzma's going to be our dad. And that's me and my boy Skull Kid are going to fuck shit up. If you mean partner, on the other hand, like that Plague of Gripes video, Incineroar. The sexiest Pokemon. Just saying. Incineroar, sexiest Pokemon. And so, that's my choice there. Well, that's what I mean. Good choice. Second runner-up to Incineroar. The perfect middle ground between the two, Blaziken. Because like Cubone, if I wasn't in Team Skull, I'd pick Blaziken. That's a good choice. Why don't you call him Amaterasu then, if you're going for the Okami reference? Damn, you guys are just dropping truffles all over the place. Badass. Well, you call them Okami. I'm assuming that's in reference to the game Okami. Lux raise a wolf, right? Or maybe I'm just stupid. Let me check. Nothing. I thought you were referencing the video game Okami. Are you not familiar with Okami? Because if I get to reveal to you what the fuck Okami is, that's gonna make me real happy. Also, my monitor froze, so it's gonna be a second. I need to put in some more RAM in this thing. I'm tired of this thing fucking freezing. Sure, go ahead. So yeah, you're not familiar? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let me pull it up for you. I'm trying. I must download additional RAM. Alright, let me mute the game audio real quick. Chrome. I'll do display capture. So, what Okami was a game developed by Capcom back on the PS2, where you play as the Japanese sun god Amaterasu in the form of a wolf, which you will see here in a second. So, badass solar wolf. And it is it's an adventure game in the style of Zelda, where you play as this fucking wolf and go on big adventures in like Japanese, in a feudal Japanese mythology painted landscape. You do sick wolf combos and you use your magical paintbrush. Right? From the developers of God Hand, Beautiful Joe, and Bayonetta. Yeah, man, Okami's sick. There's a second game on the DS where you play as the puppies. And you play as the Japanese sun god Amaterasu. Mm-hmm. Yeah, gorgeous game. Entire thing looks like it's a fucking ink painting. Really great puzzles and stuff. And I haven't played it myself, but I've heard amazing things about it. And it's one of those games I'm super excited to eventually get around to buying. That's Okami. Cool shit, right? All right. Well, what time? What time is it? Okay, yeah, we're about done. Well, we'll finish today and then we'll wrap it up. It does mean wolf, yes. That's true. Mm-hmm. I'd say wishlist it. Pick it up when you get the chance. Clint, I gotta give him some gold bars. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. A Machoke would be really useful to have. And I'd like to raise my, I'd like to raise a Machop as a son. Dress him up like a little human. We should let you dress your Pokemon up in little human clothes. It'd be cute. Where the fuck's Clint? Oh, he's at his blacksmith shop. Machoke might have two. Yeah. You know what? Okay, Moemon's great because you get to see like the little human versions of the Pokemon, and I think that's adorable. But like, if the a good secondary thing to Moemon in terms of like a conversion mod I'd love to see is I'd love to see a version of the game where like that Pokemon have gendered appearances. So like, I want to see muscular lady Machamp. I want to see buff Ralphs. Who's with me? Who wants to see buff Ralphs? I'm Ralphsy. Just subtle. Yeah. Again, it works like animals. I'm just saying. Like, I don't know. I just want a muscle lady. That's all. Muscular lady Incineroar. Was it Rule 63? Yeah. Yeah, there's some slight differences in some of them. Nidoking and like what Nidoking and Nidoqueen have, but for like everything. Like, I guess if it has a human appearance, there should be some gender differential. Or like Tauros and Miltank. Get the fuck out of there, dude. I want to give you gold. Right? Let's just go talk to everyone at least once and then head back home. What time does, oh, maybe now. Someone wants that. I don't want that. You like gold, fucker? Yes, that's exactly what I've been looking for. Alright, let's check here. Talk to you. Alright, see you tomorrow, asshole. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't. Maybe. Like, you need to really redesign Mr. Mime. Yeah. Alright, let's go and... Let's get our cave mushrooms first, and then we can grab our materials from the cave. Man, you got me thinking. That's just sad. It just made me sad. You just like, fucking dive bombed my ideas right into the floor. Yeah, exactly. It's 'cause I always saw Mr. Mime's design as like insectoid, you know? But like I don't want to see male Jinx. That's not something like Cinderace. Cinderace I feel like is the middle ground. But I think anything beyond Cinderace probably like it doesn't have to be universal. I just want to see these I just want to see what these designs look like and also be able to have them in a game. Like I call Cinderace or like Cyndaquil. Not Cyndaquil. Typhlosion, Cinderace, Combuskin. A lot of the middle evolutions. Like that's your perfect middle ground. Before it goes full furry and anthro. So this is all worth quite a bit actually, but let's make some potions. 500. That's pretty worth it, right? Yeah, that's worth it. Alright, let's double check and make sure we have everything we need. Then we can head to bed. Yep, alright, cool. Hey, honey, I'm wrapping up.
I'm a sleepy guy.
I'm not quite sleepy. My coffee woke me up, so I might stay up for a bit longer. But, yeah. Low punny and Diggersby should have male and female. Yeah, I agree. Got a low punny, Batman. You know what I'm gonna do to that thing? There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman!
No, Joker, no.
No, Joker! Blue Wolf says hi, V. There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman! Damn, today was profitable. I smell profits! Well, that's it for today, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the Stardew Valley stream. If you're a newbie here, which I don't think anyone is, I think it's literally just us three, right? Just the three of us. Let me check real quick. Yeah, no, just the three of us. Yeah. Let's raid. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Beep. Anyone? Nope. Okay. There's no laws against the Pokemon. We raid, then raid a cat streamer? I was actually gonna pull up VTuber who's streaming Stardew Valley who has less views than us. If that's not a thing though, yeah, this one looks cool. Red Royale. They have kind of like a verified accounts only. Never mind. Nerbski. What's Nerbski doing? Let's check out Panzer Queen, maybe? Not English. Okay. Alright, well, let's go check out the one you suggested. What the shit? Nerbski _ What's they streaming? Counter-Strike. Sounds good. Followers only chat. Alright, we'll find someone else. Oh, hey, Alice is streaming Final Fantasy 14. I'm sure they would appreciate. I'm sorry, Blue.
I are dead.
Alright. Go ahead and wish him the best. I will see you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow for Neverwinter Nights. Hope to see you there. Bye-bye, everyone.
I decided to follow the instructions like a good person.
I thought I
I had a free cure proc. I thought I could get shaky and start holying. Nope.